Welcome.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Coach Lee. Welcome to rounds 2 and 3 of the STWF Draft Watch Party for the 2024 off season. Had a blast last night. We're going to recap some of the picks that was last night. But before we can get it done, we got to get the guys up in here. But we're going to be right back. Hold tight.
To throw on 4th and 18. He's given time. He wants Jefferson. Climbs the ladder. Oh my goodness! Justin Jefferson. The catch of his life.
Draft day. History in the making. 224 young men are about to become players in the National Football League.
Welcome to the Draft Party, hosted by the Parlay. Have some fun. Make comments. Call in to complain about your favorite team.
Let's get busy.
There's only one man that can host this event and remain sane. Coach Lee, it's all yours.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to go right to it because the Bills are already on the clock. Let's get my guy up in here running shotgun with your boy tonight. Let's get him up in here. Chili Will.
Beep, 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 beep.
What's up, Big Money?
What's good, brother? I'm ready for this. Let's go.
Absolutely, man.
We back.
What's up, Bobby? Bobby up in the house, brother Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
Bobby in here early tonight to hang out with the fellas.
Absolutely. Let me fix my TV. It ain't looking at me.
Hey, Bobby, how did you like y'all's draft pick last night? I'm curious. See, we got. Definitely remember we got the call-in number live and direct. If your team is on the clock and you pick, come holler at your boys. Let us know if you did or did not like it. Get something off your chest. Rounds 2 and 3 go pretty quick. Versus, I think it was 10-minute picks last night.
Yeah, it's gonna be faster than that, I believe.
He said it's a body, so I'm good with it. I feel you, man. You know, I started last night, like towards the end, I'm like into my phone and stuff like that. Then throughout the day, just going at it with these rabid Cowboy fans, man. Still bitching, whining, complaining about the draft pick. We need a wide receiver. We need a running back. What running back are you taking in round 1? That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Wide receiver? Yeah, you could kind of get. Yeah, Worthy was there. Mitchell was still there when they picked, but who's gonna block for Dak? Do y'all not remember the turnstile that was out there when Tyron missed last year? He was on
y'all
a lot.
Y'all needed the line help. I don't even understand why people want position players so much.
That part.
It don't make no sense to me.
So what's up, man? What's up? We got a heavy crowd tonight on Twitter.
Ooh, look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him.
I see y'all. Y'all here to support the high side. Which one is it?
Well, let me take this serious then. I get up close and personal. So we want to do some surprise. I mean, we can talk about the obvious surprise from yesterday. Have any of us changed or, got a little perspective on what the Falcons decided to do at number 8?
I'm still blown away by it. Only because of what they did before him, the money that they gave Kirk Cousins on an ruptured Achilles at the age of 38, 36, 37, 38, something like that.
Yeah, but I do believe like they can get out of it after year 2.
Okay.
So after year 2, that's not that difficult to get out of that contract, which is probably what they're gonna do. Honestly, the only real problem that I have with it, now that I think about it, now that there's been some time, is just you kind of suckered Cousins. I mean, I don't really feel bad for him. He's gonna get a bag, but you kind of played him because, like, I'm sure if you told him that beforehand, he doesn't sign.
Nah.
It's a weird. I think the signing is weirder than the pick. I think the pick makes sense.
Okay.
But the pick doesn't make sense considering the signing. I just think the signing was too much.
Okay, I'm looking now. Cousins.
Because Bobby, they knew that they weren't going to be able to get one of the top 3 quarterbacks, but they have him rated in terms of their draft board. They had him rated as the second best behind Caleb.
Okay.
So if they have him rated there and he's there,
yeah.
I mean, you kind of got to do it, right?
There's value to that particular team.
And the Cousins thing is, yeah, he's there to bridge the gap. Also, I think it was a smart move. But here's the other thing. People are just saying, why would you do that now? Why wouldn't you wait and get a quarterback later?
He wouldn't have made it past Denver.
Or not even just that. Like, why not get a quarterback next year or some other time? Well, the problem is what do I tell y'all all the time about Cousins? That's a purgatory quarterback. That's a quarterback who he's too good to get you a good draft pick.
Yeah.
But you're probably not going to win it all either.
Yeah, you did call that.
So,
Yep.
when you sign him, you got to be aware of that. And I think they got an insurance policy. Also, everyone's just assuming he's going to come back and be the same thing after an Achilles tear.
At that age, that's if I had to play the odds, I'm gonna say the odds are against him in that aspect.
And that's why Falcons fans are mad, because they probably should have been a lineman that you grabbed up. Their line was okay last year. It's pretty good, actually, but it could be better. And they had guys there to pick.
That's true.
Pretty sure Fautanu was there. Who else was there? Oh, you know what time it is. Pull up the mark. No, folks. He's mocking again.
You love the mock, man.
Yep.
So what do you think Buffalo does with this pick? You think they take a wide receiver?
I think it's Keon Coleman. Remember, he kept landing there when we were doing a couple of these mocks, and they moved back and still have a shot at him. But in the mocks, they would get him at that 28 spot that they traded out of with the Chiefs.
Right. I can see that. I heard that they were there's a lot of teams that are calling them.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut. I forgot. I didn't even realize. Adonai Mitchell's still on the board.
Yep. That's why I was kind of surprised when you had said
Keon, right. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot Mitchell was still there. I mean, it could be Mitchell, but I do think they want to pair their big ass quarterback with a big ass receiver.
Yeah.
And that's Keon.
And run that 2 tight set. That's a lot
of big mofos out there. Like,
what's up, Took? Understand, man, the JOB calls, brother. We totally understand, man. But make sure you follow through when you get off.
We miss you, bro.
Absolutely.
Highlight. I forgot about it. What you forgot about?
Wait a minute. You forgot about this? Or you forgot about work? Both of them are troubling if it's either or.
Yeah, either way, you fucking up. Honestly.
Oh, man. Buffalo, what do? You traded Diggs, you lost Davis via free agency. What do you do? Who did they pick up at running back? I forgot. It was it Moss?
I think they lost Moss.
They lost Moss. Okay.
Let me. Bills.
They say that the best available is Cooper DeJean, but they say the best fit for them is Adonai Mitchell.
Yeah, that checks out. Picks in.
Pick us in with the
Who is it?
first pick of the second round. The Buffalo Bills take Keon Coleman.
Wow.
You called it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just they do things like that.
that's a
So-
huge offensive receiving core.
Also, like, you got to think that's who, if they were in all their mocks, he would still be there, right? They weren't planning on Mitchell being there. I'm guessing, and so I wonder how much attention they gave him, or how much they thought about how much he fits in their system, and they probably just ended up like, you know what, we're gonna go with the guy we've been scouting more the whole time, the guy that we had already planned to fall to us.
Keon Coleman, CeeDee Lamb's cousin.
The one thing he can do is high point.
I saw a particular catch that he did that, and he snagged it he got the defender off of him at the same time and pulled it in with one hand.
Yeah,
there it is right there. Beautiful catch.
Yeah, the kids are beasts.
He died. He's high pointing the ball all over the place, which can
so
help out his quarterback a lot, who has, accuracy issues from time to time.
Oh yeah, or like who has such a cannon that you're going to be taking some of these 50-50 ball risks.
That's true.
He's willing to take that chance. But yeah, you're right. Also, yeah, I guess he has accuracy issues at times. I don't buy into it as much. Anyway, I asked you, Lewis, what lies I telling?
Your New England Patriots is on the clock.
Y'all
take.
I hope Adonai Mitchell give the man a receiver, or at least attempt to. Jacob probably wants somebody on the line. He's not wrong, but I don't know. I also think they probably thinking that. Do we really think as a franchise that Kendrick Bourne and young boy Butte from last year?
I forgot just where he was at.
I like him. He can play, but he had some keeping his feet in issues in that first game. I don't know. I'd like us, you know what? Draft Adonai Mitchell and then try to trade for one of those receivers, man. Might be Debo.
Wait a minute. Did y'all
Debo
trade?
or T?
Did y'all trade?
Probably. I hated it.
Did. Y'all traded with the Chargers. You gave up the 34th pick in the 5th round, which is 137, or their 37 and their 4th round, which is 107, I think you said. 110. So that's what the trade was. Y'all only moved but 3 spots. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to get to that before Coach saw it. I wanted to let everyone know. Yeah, they traded that pick.
What's up, Jiggity J?
I'm not mad, though. It's only a few back.
Hey,
what did you say, 3 back? What's that present?
Your Xavier shirt.
Oh, Jesus.
Man, seeing things. He got it bad.
It's the podcast. Say
hi.
Oh, what's up, buddies?
Is this
what's going on, man?
Go here with the Chargers?
Hey, man. What'd you say?
Y'all think that?
I missed what you said, Coach. I apologize.
No, you good. With the 34th overall pick, the LA Chargers take Ladd McConkey.
Yeah, I like it.
That's a great pick.
McConkey went nice.
Dude, after last night and only getting 2 hours of sleep yesterday, I had to pick up the 20-ounce Red Bull.
20 ounce. Man, your kidneys are screaming.
Hold up. There he goes, 20.
Yeah, we believed you, nut.
Why is your voice cracking, homie?
I don't know. One of those days.
You hearing this guy?
If you send me info, I'll join the show. Nope, can't join.
Who is that?
Yeah, Josh, you can join.
Yeah, send it to him.
So,
Oh, you want to call in?
Oh, yeah, let him call in. That works.
so who was the guy from TCU they took last year? Quentin Johnson.
Blocked.
I think so.
New phone, who this?
So they took him last year, and I'm assuming this is to replace Keenan Allen. So now they have Mike Williams replacement and Johnson, and then they took him to replace Keenan.
Oh, he's like calling me there. Nah, I gotta send him the thing. Send him the number for the.
It's on the bottom.
Hey guys, it's me, Josh.
Yeah, hey, I'm watching from a different location today, so I'm strictly off my phone. I won't have any early picks.
Boo! I guess I'll do it.
I appreciate
Where's
it.
James? Where's James?
I know they got an outlet somewhere. My fucking
Coach,
phone's
what's
about to die.
Yeah, there it is. There you go, Josh. Call that number. You maniac.
What's up? Who this?
It's gotta be
The
on.
man from Rhode Island was blocked.
What's up, man from Rhode Island? How you doing?
Oh, you know, and we're doing okay. Pretty mad about that, trading away picks and then people getting receivers, but we need some goddamn receivers. So, you know, like, so it's just like, bro, you just traded for your pick for someone to take what you need for your pick. Y'all better get Debo. Y'all better get
Yeah,
Debo something, bro.
but there's gonna be. I mean, I would have liked Lad McConkey to be honest, but there's still gonna be other guys on the board. Mitchell's still there. Coleman's still there. Oh wait, no, they took Coleman. That's right. So Mitchell's still there, and that's it. Actually, who's the other receivers?
Yeah, that Lad McConkey.
Oh, Giles. Giles should still be there. I don't know when he's gonna go. That's James's man's.
Man. Oh, they had the opportunity for Lad McConkey. They give a trade away, and they better have something up this league, bro. All the draft is to me is knowing that who the next 3 to 5 years is going to piss me off.
Spoiled ass Patriots fans.
They are spoiled.
It's bad, man. It's bad.
All right, I'm
Hate being
officially back.
associated
I'm
with you
plugged in
lot.
and ready to go.
All right, well, I'm chilling. I am dog sitting and eating Indian food, and so why not I call in and talk some football?
Hey, hold on. Wait, I got a timeout. This feels good for once. We got
What?
Will, we got Jake, we got Josh, all Patriots fans, and only one lonely Cowboys fan. What's good,
Get
Coach?
him! Get him!
Jake, I gotta know the bit. Are you a Cowboys fan or an Ohio team fan? I never know which one you really are.
Where the hell's this coming from about Jake and Cowboys? This is a new joke for me.
No, I said
I'm
Ohio.
enjoying it. I gotta be honest.
No, you're not, because I don't get this. Where did I ever say I like the Cowboys? Coach, roll the tape back. Help me out.
I said Ohio, my friend.
I love my Ohio State Buckeyes.
Yeah, you know there. Anyway,
Fuck Dave Portnoy.
What's the deal with the
yo.
It's sure the little peanuts.
Atlanta, tell me Atlanta drafts another quarterback. I will make my note. Who's the best available quarterback left? We need all of them.
Oh, I'll eat my sock if they can draft another quarterback.
If they draft Spencer Rattler right here, I'll fucking cry.
There's no chance.
It's believable. Ever since the Patriots absolutely embarrassed the Falcons, they've
they
lost all identity.
We got another trade. Arizona traded with the Falcons.
No shit.
Atlanta's on the clock.
Joke's on you. Fuck off. We traded the pick.
This is where
Atlanta's hilarious.
The
only way Atlanta couldn't fuck that up was to trade it. It's like, you know what? We don't know what to do with it.
They're trying to piss off their whole freaking team.
New quarterback, bro. Let's see who they got.
How good do we think Jalen Polk's going to be?
With the 35th pick, the Atlanta Falcons select Ruke Ororo. I said it right?
Ororo.
Defensive tackle from Clemson.
Damn, he's styling Andre tonight.
Clemson's got a good track record of defensive linemen.
That is true.
Damn, they really wanted him. They gave up a third for that.
I kind of like the way this is kind of some guys that I was interested in getting pushed down the board. Andre Bad Moon Rising.
Yeah.
That's a great name.
How is it that you guys are like 30 seconds ahead of me
Holy shit.
on TV? Because they just named it right now.
That's how we roll with professionals, man.
Yeah, what's wrong
Coach,
with you?
Coach,
You know
Coach,
we
can you
do.
say it? Can you say that name for me one more time?
You all got
Why
delayed.
you gonna do me like that, Jake?
Huh?
Why you gonna do me like that?
Rocco. What?
Clip it.
How do you pronounce that name?
Oh, Roro?
You sound like you're trying to start a scooter.
Ruke
That
or
looks
Horror
like a
Horror?
word- That looks like a word you try to make up on Scrabble to try to get all your letters out. No, it's horror.
Trying to say the whole thing at once.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So now what's Washington go after? Is this where we see another lineman taken, or are they going to go defense? This is dude. I don't want to see Cooper DeJean go here because they could use corner help.
Nah,
This is rough.
he's not a Dan Quinn type of cornerback.
Fair enough.
And I think they're good at safety, if I'm not mistaken.
I keep
Yeah,
thinking this guy. I keep thinking this guy's a corner. I keep fucking up.
But everybody just keeps. Everyone who has to say his name sounds like they're having a stroke. Struggle's fucking real.
Say again.
Like, hey, that's going to be tough being a rookie. Hey, Rook. He's a
They're just
rookie.
gonna.
Yeah, they're just gonna call him Rook.
They're
There's
gonna
no
call
way
him,
anyone says that man's last name.
they're gonna call him Rook or just Orr.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
look,
Rook.
Coach. It says they need offensive line and cornerback, so that's. I think they go corner, honestly. And they're saying that Cooper DeJean is a cornerback on the Mel's best available list. Ooh, no, you know what? Hey, I'm not sold on Josh Uche. Go ahead, Coach.
I'm saying the slot corner maybe, but I don't think he got good enough feet for that.
Probably not,
For the twitchiness.
dude. If TJ Tampa doesn't get picked by the Buccaneers, I'm pissed.
Also, I love that Atlanta responded to Cousins being unhappy by drafting defense. Fuck you, Cousins. You got a whole bag. Don't worry about who we pick.
Yo, you guys know my thoughts on that dude for years. It's just typical Kirk Cousins. He'll get
He's
you
in the tunnel.
around.
Is it just me that no one else not here? Word of that.
How many wins do you see? How many wins? Without knowing anything else about the Falcons picking up there, how many wins do they have right now?
Well, considering the Vikings. Hold up. I have a theory.
Okay.
So 3 years ago, Yeah, 3.
One day at band camp.
Sorry, 3. No, wait, 3 years ago they lost a bunch of close games and had a bad season. 2 years ago they did really good and got bounced by the Cowboys in the playoffs. And then last year, or the year that just happened, they did terrible. So Kirk Cousins has a good year, bad year, good year, bad year. I guarantee Atlanta gets about 9 wins.
Yeah, but you're not factoring in the Achilles.
What happened now? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you also not factoring then that he's a bum. So, you know.
He's a bum that
What'd he
beat the
say?
Patriots last year.
He's a bum that can get you to the wild card round.
Uh-oh, here we go.
With the 36th pick of the draft, the Washington Commanders take Jerzon Newton, defensive tackle from Illinois.
That's a waste.
Oh, that's the one that James did not want at all.
Too slow.
I don't know what his problem was. Yo, there's a donut commercial on right now, and it's not our donut commercial.
If it ain't Lil J's, it ain't shit.
It's Duck Donuts.
All right,
I
come
don't know
on,
if you
New
would
England.
name the place Duck Donuts. It seems
Do something interesting.
ambiguous.
The most interesting thing the Patriots are going to do is trade this pick again. Watch.
I mean, I think they'll take a wide out here.
Mitchell's still there.
Mm-hmm. I think they knew that.
Yep. And if so, that was a great draft. I mean, great trade.
I can't believe you guys already got to read the pick. Like, I'm still.
Oh, Coach gets the picks early, Josh.
Josh living in the past.
I'm on that delay, bro.
Come to the future, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys know if Back to the Future movie took place today, they would be going back to 1994. Don't ask me why I know that. It was on Facebook earlier.
Something a baby would know.
One of the few Washington players I have respect for.
Oh,
the great Javelina, baby, Darryl Green.
Oh, Green. Yeah.
Still running 4.2. Was still run like 4.4 or 4.3 at the age of 40.
I used to pick Washington when they had Prime.
Damn, they even gave him a jersey.
In Madden, you couldn't go deep on them boys.
Nah.
They go way too fast.
Where they plan to retire his jersey this season.
Ah, that's neat. It just sucks that it's with the freaking Redskins. Are you going to take long enough to put that jersey on? There we go.
Feel like he's still in great shape.
I was excited I was about to Commanders.
I feel like I would have rather heard Took read that.
This is the greatest show ever.
I know, my God. I'm just used to hearing him read the shit.
Who?
Took.
Oh. Yeah, Took's the mouthpiece of the group. He'd keep us all in conversation by just arguing about something.
That hat is fire. It's just white with just the number.
So Took says no running backs have been drafted yet, but who do you think gonna be picked first?
I think Brooks will go first. I don't think people are going to be scared by the injury, but I don't know if it'll be in the second round unless somebody's desperate. Darth Vapor.
That was a terrible angle. I had to turn that off quick.
Uh-oh.
Hello, what's up, Diggity Dale?
What's going on, man? I thought that
Here, brother.
7.
How you doing, sir?
All good, man. All good.
Oh, you saw 7 and thought it was Central Time?
Well, I mean, I thought it was 7 Central Time is what I thought,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah.
Thought it was God's
It's all
time.
good.
Bro, The Redskins fans looked extremely confused, and then they just started screaming, "Let's go," because whatever.
I'm looking.
What is that look that Duron Newton has? Are those dreads or are they like
Looking like Predator.
Washington receiver Jalen Polk. Okay, that's why I was wondering. Like,
look like
he's on the board too. Yeah.
black hair top?
What'd you say, Will?
I said he got
Jalen Polk is going to be the Patriots pick, is what Lewis just said. I don't hate it.
Well, announce it, buddy.
I think it was just a guess.
Nah, it is Jalen Polk.
Oh, damn it, dude. See, look, picking nobodies.
Nobody. He was the other guy going to work next to Odune, Rome.
Walk him through it, Will. Walk him through it.
I don't know.
Drill music on. I need to hear it.
I'm trying to figure out though, because yesterday, Brian Thomas Jr. was just the other guy, and now Washington's number two guy too. Washington's number 2 guy is not just another guy.
He's just another guy.
Okay.
Oh, he's just another guy.
Okay.
Drama.
I'm glad we got anybody. Is my point at receiver.
let's be consistent here. That's all I'm trying to do here.
Oh, are you mad? He's mad. He's mad about Brian. He mad about nine. He mad about nine route Brian.
I got receipts.
You know, hey, you know,
you ain't the only one.
9 route Brian.
I'm not on the receipt list, am I, Dale?
Oh no, you weren't talking smack about Brian Thomas yesterday.
Hey, I got nothing but respect for the Saints. That's what my ex-wife absolutely loved that team.
All right, so Jalen Polk, wide receiver, Washington Huskies.
What?
204.
What?
All right, they're saying he's a limited route runner.
What am I missing? What are you guys laughing about?
What the fuck were we missing?
What they're saying he's one of the best contested catch receivers in the class.
Man's dropping revelations.
He's 6'1". He ain't got no height.
6'2", 204.
Who is?
The people that go to the draft and they always have their team and they cheer when the name of the player and get stuff. How many people actually know who the player is?
After the 3rd round, probably none of them.
You know,
try to tell me in 1999 anyone knew who the hell Tom Brady was.
Well, it's like if you go to the restaurant and when the person's birthday and everybody starts saying happy birthday, but then you realize you have no idea who's the name of the person whose actual birthday it is. So like, happy birthday to
I'm like every other idiot just sitting there clapping their hands.
That looks pretty good right there. Poke with that. You better not poke the goddamn ball out and drop it like every other goddamn receiver we had.
Who's this 40?
Well, good question. Let me see
if
I can find it.
What's up, fam? I was cool when you kids got the same sense of humor as you. My son got home from work. He walked in here saying Flipadelphia.
Oh, Flipadelphia. That's my shit.
All right.
Hey, aren't the Titans? I was about to say the Titans are in need of a linebacker. I could see him taking that. He's like the 2nd best available player.
So this is
Jalen something Cooper.
Damn, Chris Smith balling.
Edger and Cooper. I guarantee that to the Titans take. They got to take him.
The linebacker.
Yeah.
Man, them.
Yep.
4.52 in the 40. I mean that seems pretty fast enough.
He's not fast.
Y'all killing me in these comments, man.
What happened?
Check your private chat.
Oh.
Jay trying to get beat up.
He's gonna get hit with a fucking rogue slipper.
Hey, it was great. I had a great day because it was Cooper's birthday and everything. Shout out Cooper, turning 8 today.
Yes,
He tried to ruin his birthday. Happy birthday, Coop.
No, I didn't. Hey, it was
Dad's a maniac.
We had a great time earlier in the day. Me and you know who, and hit it off with a great morning cap. It was fun. So.
What y'all eat for?
She who shall not be named.
Oh, with the 38th pick, the Tennessee Titans take T'Vondre Sweat, defensive tackle from Texas.
Right, Sweat.
Getting hot in here. Damn. Do people not like Adonai Mitchell or Roman Wilson?
I know,
That's
right?
who I really wanted Roman Wilson. Oh well. I'll take Corley. They're not gonna pick no other receiver.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, Will. I think I don't know when the Patriots' next pick is, but I think you finally turned me against what's his name? I'm losing it. Ramondre Stevenson. I want him to pick up Blake Corum just for the shit of it. Because Blake Corum is a monster. And I hate talking.
I don't know what he's going to be in the league.
Coach, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
I forgot Josh was still here.
Kirk Cousins
So did Josh.
had a good conversation, and I want to know what you think that conversation entailed.
Say that again.
Reports are that Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix Jr. had a, quote, good conversation. But I want you to ask you how you think that conversation went.
That was very generic. Welcome to the team. And it was no warm. Not as competitive as these guys get. You got a guy coming in, high draft pick. He's coming off an injury. He's gonna feel a little pressure. It's gonna probably be kind of like they said when Romo and Dak. Romo he didn't coach Dak up or anything like that. The fight
didn't Brett famously say, like, I'm not helping him? He was like, I'm not helping Aaron. He'll find his own way.
Rodgers is with love.
Coach, I forgot my glasses at home. Who's got the next pick? Carolina, then Washington?
Next pick, yes, Carolina and Washington. Yep.
I guess I'm not as blind as I thought I was. I'm just so far away from this fucking TV. It's all the way over there. My brother's house. They got everything's so separated from everything.
The Jet brother?
Yeah.
How's he feeling today, man? You feeling a little better?
He's still a little pissed off, but he's doing all right.
I know he's kind of beside himself last night.
He said it was just such a fucking Jets. They said that he was reading somewhere and it said if they took Brock Bowers, that would be a freaking Jets ass move because it's not a need, it was a want. I'm like, it would have been a Jets move because they need to build for the future. He's like, but they don't draft offensive line well. I'm like, you're telling me Elijah Vera Tucker's a bad pick? I'm like, I understand he's had a couple of injuries, but give him a break. He's still a damn good lineman. He's like, but what about Becton? I'm like, he came from Louisville. You don't draft anyone from Louisville unless your name's Lamar. It's terrible.
Louis, what has zero pressure about?
Get off of my
Cousins and Penix.
Yo, can we just say how Warren Moon looked good? Yo, he looks good for his age.
Who was saying there was going to be pressure?
I did.
On who?
Pressure on Cousins.
I mean, they paid him way too much for that to be like. It's pretty much. I mean, after that, maybe after year 2, yeah, definitely.
Coach, you want to break down T'Vondre Sweat, 6'4", 362, senior out of Texas?
He is a man child. He came in. He had the physique of a tight end when he first came in.
Yeah.
Trade.
Another trade?
Rams just took that pick from Carolina.
Really?
Yes.
Thinking.
They need a little bit of everything, so who cares about this one pick?
They do need a little bit of everything,
including a quarterback. I don't get it. I don't get how I can hate Bryce Mitchell. My bad. I don't care. I don't get how I can hate Bryce Young so much, but love Kyler Murray.
I don't like either one of them.
I know you don't, but I think Kyler Murray just has everything to be able to be a good quarterback. He can actually get the ball down the field, unlike Bryce.
Kyler's a prick.
You don't get that, though, because none of us get you either. So there you go.
I talked to Will about it. I was like, I was fine with a blockbuster trade of that third pick to get Kyler on the team. But then Will was like, that's all great. That's all great, like in fantasy land. But you got to remember, he's got a badass salary hit that's going to fuck up the cap. So we can't do that. I'm like, fair enough. Pick is in. I don't have the pick, though, but the pick is in.
Carolina.
Rams.
I'm fascinated about what the Rams do because they played better than I expected last year.
The Panthers got pick 52, a 5th-round pick this year, and a 2nd round next year.
Look at them trying to gain picks back.
Huh?
I said, look at them trying to gain picks back.
Yeah, the Patriots had the 2nd pick, but then moved back 3 spots for someone else, and then they picked up Washington's 2nd best wide receiver. Jets have not picked yet, neither are the Bengals. I was not muted. I apologize.
What up, Isaac Bruce?
Yep. That is good.
Who, the Rams, Lewis? Yeah, because, whatever team they got in the front office with McVay's help, they're really good at drafting. They called Luka like before the draft, said where he would be and where they'd get him.
Braden Fisk, defensive tackle.
Yes, indeed. That dude. I would get him a lot in my mock drafts. Definitely the Saints need defensive line help. But this is another one of those guys, just like Keon Coleman, transferred to Florida State last year. Got a nice NIL deal. We missed out on that. We tried to get him, but 6'5", 297, red shirt senior. Says measurements are not ideal, but he has an NFL level football IQ, pass rush, quickness to be potential
formula
impact player as a 4-3 defensive tackle. So
he's built like an ice box. Look at the arms on this dude.
Last year he had 6 sacks. Year before he had 8.
From the defensive tackle position? Wow.
Defensive tackle position.
Wait a minute. He came in late?
No, he transferred to Florida State last year. You can see like his numbers there versus other teams. He had a good game against LSU, of course.
Why is Philly picking?
Really?
A trade.
Why would Philly trade? Hold on. Why would Washington willingly trade with Philadelphia? That is so stupid.
Philly's got a lot of picks still, I think. You got to think it's the same team that traded McNabb to them.
Fair enough. Hey, Dale, I got a question for you.
Yep.
Non-football related. It's Friday. That means there ain't nothing going on tomorrow. What are we drinking?
I don't know, really. Well, I can tell you what, we're definitely going to be partaking in our new sponsor that we got here.
STWFTV is sponsored by Purple Valley Farms Marijuana. We got that good.
We got that good.
So if we don't drink, we definitely got that good. Okay?
I would like to say that I have not bore the fruits of that sponsorship.
By the way, Dan, I just want to say my name is Josh Orson. I've been following you for years, but I haven't had the opportunity to actually say hello. So it's good finally to hear your voice in real life.
Oh, appreciate you, man. What's going on?
The pleasure's on this end, sir. I like that transition you made there on the sponsor, though. That's professional right there.
Hey, that's how we roll over here.
That's the type of excellence you can expect from STWF second best podcast.
It's in the top 1,000 podcasts on Spotify's blast page.
There you go. There you go.
What's the score of this game?
All right, so this Eagles pick
He
coming
said,
up.
Josh still there? Oh, my.
Philadelphia Eagles select Cooper DeJean.
All right, Cooper DeJean.
That is such an Eagles pick.
The Eagles get everyone. It's annoying.
But they can't win nothing.
So annoying.
No, okay. Are they going to be able to, like, get back on track, or are they just going to continue to implode?
Well, they went and signed the two receivers that make Jalen Hurts look like a stud quarterback. They always have a decent run game because they have running back by committee. The only thing they're missing really on the offense is a tight end because their line's great.
They have Barkley now.
Yeah, and now they're absolutely – oh, that's right. They did get Saquon.
Yeah, you glossed over the Barkley thing.
Hey, look, these off-season signings sometimes slip my mind during shows.
Yeah.
And then the defense, they already had a BPS defense. Now they're attacking the thing that they need the most, which are corners. It's crazy.
Okay, so 6'1", 207, a junior out of Iowa.
Caitlin Clark's boyfriend.
Right. They'll talk about him playing outside cornerback or at safety or slot cornerback at the next level. So just looking at the Eagles defense, where do you think they line him up? Because I don't think you go out and get CJ to be your strong safety and re-sign Blankenship. Then you're going to sit one of these guys down. It's possible they can put him at that big nickel and have him in a slot.
Yeah, he's going to move around. I think.
Okay.
He's going to be the Swiss Army knife of the team. You can plug him anywhere. He'll probably even return punts.
Okay.
Because they got Avonte Maddox at that nickel.
And they doubled up, actually, right? So they drafted Quinyon Mitchell in the first round.
They also
at
got
corner.
Bradbury still.
Yeah.
Question, though.
They're trying to load up.
Yeah.
No, but they still tender in the middle. They still don't have no linebacking court.
By the way, this is the sound 96-95 Indianapolis and Milwaukee with 7 minutes in the fourth.
No, they went out and got Devin White. They do have a linebacker now.
I mean, Devin White, he's coming to the end of his career for sure. This is probably a one-year rental kind of thing. But Nakobe Dean, they drafted him pretty early last year, right? Or a year before?
Slasher on the sides.
Okay. I mean, Patrick Queen's an undersized linebacker.
Patrick Queen's a beast.
Yeah, and they went and got Huff.
Oh, just a draft. That's it.
And I think Jalen Carter's going to start playing better. So,
as long as he stay out there left side.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Smith be eating his plate lunch.
So as a Cowboys fan, none of these moves were you, Coach?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
Did that one kid that played for Houston end up making anything or any noise last year?
Which kid?
Anderson, I think.
Willie?
Oh, yeah. He got Defensive Rookie of the Year, didn't he?
Did he? Nice. 51 or something. I think his number is 51.
Willie Anderson or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's something like that. Hey, if he got that, he was waiting for a long time. He finally looks hyped. But yeah, no, I kept getting him when I was playing Madden. I kept getting him in drafts whenever I'd just go ahead and send to the end. And he was always pivotal on my Madden team because he'd start on the left end. And I'm like, hey, I needed him. But I didn't know he won Defensive Rookie of the Year. That's pretty wild.
You know what, Dale?
Yep.
What's the DB they got last night? Mitchell?
Yeah, Quinyon Mitchell.
He worries me
Well, I'd say it's a worry just because because of the school he came from.
That and his demeanor says a lot to me. Like
Okay.
he's straight business, and I think that's kind of what they've been lacking.
Oh, Dale, Green Bay just traded the pick to New Orleans.
Oh my gosh.
We think y'all gave up? Who you think y'all going to get?
We got too many damn holes to be trading up, bro.
I traded up from 45 to 41. This is like what, the fourth or fifth trade?
Yeah, the same trades are just like dominating this goddamn round.
Let's see.
They're saying Kool-Aid, according to rumors here. Kool-Aid is the pick. This is rumors. That's all I'm seeing is rumors. So I'm not breaking news.
The 41st pick, Dale called it. Kool-Aid McKinstry. Cornerback from Alabama.
To the Saints?
Yep.
Dale does not look happy.
So, all right, let's talk about the player first. 6'1", 195 junior. Plays one of the most difficult positions in the game with so much poise and production. He might not be an elite athlete, but he is one of the smartest cornerback prospects you'll find. He can play any defensive scheme and the type of player you would draft in the first round. So, he's cornerback out of Alabama. Let's see. Comfortable and confident in the island coverage. So I like that. Sounds great.
It's always the problem
it's not elite.
The problem with the Bama guys is they usually play on a better defense at Bama than they do in the NFL.
Yeah. So you're not gonna have a pass rush like Turner coming off the edge in New Orleans. That's not what's coming off the edge in New Orleans.
Two says Popeyes and Kool-Aid.
You think Kool-Aid is that dude? The name they named him when he was born. They named him Kool-Aid. Is that his real name? If he come in the world, you're like, that's Kool-Aid right there, bro.
Oh, wow. His real name is
chocolate milk.
Quincy.
Yeah, that's why
we'll go with Kool-Aid. Yeah, that works.
He's a Birmingham kid too.
I would love to have been there if he had like a substitute teacher come in and like they read the list and like, well, that kid can't be named Kool-Aid. There must be a mistake on the parade.
Houston Texans are on the clock. Wife is missing a draft. She's not feeling too well today.
Did we have any? Sorry to hear
better.
that. Hope she feels better. Here we go.
Houston Texans select Kamari Lassiter. Cornerback from Georgia.
Georgia corner. Oh, shit. That's a pretty decent get for the Texans, considering that's probably one of the only spots that they needed help.
That's a scary team, and they got a good mixture of some vets, but they got a lot of young guys on their team.
Team's real young.
And that's our core is going to be good for a long time.
Joey. I did not mute it.
Okay, 6 foot 180, a junior out of Georgia. Competitive, scheme, versatile cornerback who can succeed in both man and zone assignments. While he isn't the best athlete at the position, he makes up for it in many ways, including through instincts and anticipation. Projects as a priority day 2 pick and a future cornerback too.
This is crazy. I feel like everyone's getting you know how they were all going wild over quarterback yesterday? It's officially the second round's turned into the cornerback area.
Well, you know, every round is going to be something they take a run on, right?
I don't think a single running back's been taken yet.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's not gonna.
But there will be a run on running backs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Try to break the ice on that. Gonna be full speed ahead.
You think so?
Oh,
How many
yeah.
there? Yeah,
You got Drake, you got Benson, you got Brooks. It's the kid from
Benson, Brooks, Shipley from Clemson, Corum.
What's my guy from
Braylon Allen from Wisconsin?
He's the third round.
Irving.
Howdy, hey.
The kid from Tennessee. I know Dale's gonna know who he is.
Jalen Wright.
No, I'm still going.
There you go.
Okay.
Jalen Wright.
That's who I hope we go get.
Y'all want the origin of Kool-Aid?
Yes.
You don't want Brooks?
His real name is not Kool-Aid. It is JaQuincy Kool-Aid McKistry. McKistry was named Kool-Aid by his grandmother as a baby because his smile reminded her of the Kool-Aid Man. He signed a name, image, and likeness deal with Kool-Aid as a freshman at Alabama.
I love my people.
Can't wait for that partnership with the NFL.
That's funny. We will in our community, we would give anybody any nickname.
Can you give me a nickname?
You can't ask for one.
Hey
guys, Josh here.
Josh, it's got to be organic. Why do you think I'm Jiggity J?
It's true.
Anybody one? You know, I had to ask. I didn't think I would get it, but it doesn't hurt to try.
When did the Patriots pick again?
Arizona with the 43rd pick. Take Matt Melton, cornerback from Rutgers.
Here we go again, another corner. God damn it. Patriots need someone to go next to Christian Gonzalez, damn it. Who's our other safety? We got Duggar and who else?
Peppers.
All right, he's fine.
I love Peppers. Peppers, just like I said, had a resurgence this year.
He was the only guy I think I can say I enjoyed watching last year play on the team.
Well, after Judon and Gonzalez got hurt, yeah, I agree.
But you know, I'm serious, dude. If he falls and he continues to fall, and somewhere, somehow, some way, the Patriots have a chance to take Corum, it'll make my draft. Honestly, I feel like he'd be so fun to have paired up with Ramondre Stevenson because Ramondre only does good when he has a Robin to go with him. He can't be the featured back all on his own. That's the problem.
Yeah, I agree.
He gets worn out.
I agree.
Saints traded away picks.
I'd rather we take Shipley.
190.
What was that, Dale? I wanted to know the details of the trade.
The Saints traded away picks 45, 168, and 190.
Should move up 4 spots.
Yep.
Ooh.
That's what we do, bro.
Calls him Max Meltdown. Max Meltdown is a freak of nature. That's great.
Dale, my heart ails for you, bro.
Wow, what happened?
I'm just looking at the frustration in Dale's face as he's reading it. His head's down. He's shaking his head.
Man,
and you don't even like the pick either, do you?
I mean, the pick is okay, but cornerback is not like an extreme need. Like offensive line.
Yep.
Hell, I'd even say wide receiver is more of a need than cornerback was.
Yeah, because Olave can't do it all.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, exactly.
What about Rashid Shaheed? Don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, he's a undrafted guy that hit.
He's going to go to someone that, you know, where I could see Michael Thomas ending up, no lie, a Raven, because they like picking up wash guys just to see if they can help Lamar.
Well, I think he was supposed to sign with the Chargers. That's the rumors I heard, at least.
What up, James?
Besides, Michael Thomas pisses me off anyway. He makes Ohio State look bad. Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave is picking us up, though. I'm proud of them.
That's right.
And you know what? Curtis Samuel, even though he's on to a new team, he looked good in Washington. And then Scary Terry was looking really good in Washington, too. All he needed was a good quarterback throwing to him.
Yeah.
So wide receiver U's doing really good.
Y'all are definitely not wide receiver U. Cut
we're
that
wide
out right
receiver
now.
U. We are wide
It's
receiver
not even close.
Well, we are absolutely wide receiver U.
Not
all those
time
Alabama wide
time
receivers
out.
go
Time out.
washed.
Time out. Not only are you not wide receiver U, you're not even second.
Oh, absolutely we are.
Both Bama and LSU are ahead of you.
All right. I was going to say, don't
both
even try to bring up Clemson.
No, both Bama. No, not Clemson. Both Bama and LSU are ahead of you easily.
LSU literally just started giving out wide receivers 4 years ago.
Printing them
We've been
out.
giving out receivers since 2005.
And that's also why I take offense to that crap you were talking about yesterday, Will.
Dude, he's mediocre. I don't know what to tell you. He's going to be all right. He just runs straight. All I said is he can't run routes. He's a mediocre route runner.
By the way, sorry to interrupt. 106 with 56 seconds left. Milwaukee, Indiana. This is a side.
You know what's wild though is that I don't feel bad because I don't like the Raiders whatsoever. But the Raiders need cornerback help really bad, other than a quarterback. And all of these good cornerbacks are getting taken. Max Melton just got took by Arizona, which is good for them. But they're losing their. Las Vegas is always a couple picks behind from getting something. They could have got Bo Nix, but he got picked in front of them. Could have got Max Melton and a bunch of other good corners, and all of them literally just got taken. There's still some good ones left, but they just keep going.
It's a run on corners. Max Melton from Rutgers, 6 foot 190 junior. Intriguing cornerback prospect because of the slot. Might be the best role in the NFL for him. He does not bring a lot of experience on the outside, though. Well, he does bring a lot of experience on the outside, though. Melton projects as a priority day 3 pick with inside-outside versatility.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. I know everyone was really happy with the Bears and how they were drafting, but it's without question for me. I think the Cardinals are winning the draft so far. Everyone got quiet for this pick because no one cares. Shut up, Plunkett.
I'm telling you, they're
Raiders are taking Jackson Powers Johnson.
Center
from Oregon.
Boring.
Did you say boring?
I'll take Kool-Aid over Powers.
Well, Kool-Aid gives you the power.
That's true. To use your Johnson.
This guy looks like one of them dudes from the sticks. I don't like it.
Like, who is the best player to ever come out of Oregon? Like, seriously.
Come out of where?
Oregon.
Out of Oregon.
Marcus Mariota.
Like, there's nobody that have ever been, like, completely impressive from Oregon. I don't understand how they get so many people drafted, but they never have anybody that great ever.
You mean best out of? Wait, what do you mean? You don't understand? You don't understand why Oregon gets the players they get?
No.
They go to Hawaii.
The players that get drafted from Oregon. Name me the best player that's come out of there.
Probably the guy on our squad, my man Gonzalez, was from Oregon.
Absolutely.
But I just feel like generally they get a lot of players and they're very average at that.
Raiders, you need to get your shit together and draft some brothers because you only draft white dudes.
That's what I'm saying.
As Lewis called it, the Packers take Adrian Cooper, linebacker from A&M, Texas A&M.
Hey, there's a lot of Cooper love out here. I like it.
Is that the first linebacker off the board?
It is.
Edrin, you said?
Also.
Yep.
That's a great pickup for them. Wait. Now, look, this is going to show how much I don't pay attention to other teams. Do the Packers still have Blake Martinez?
I think he retired.
Oh, he retired?
He might be dead. No.
Bruh.
Kidding.
Will, you are rough today. You are rough today.
I mean, it wouldn't make a difference in terms of you knowing what's going on with him.
I don't know. He was out of sight, out of mind already.
Motherfucker could be on Pluto. It wouldn't mean shit to you.
Wait, someone's on Pluto? I need to go.
The Colts are on the clock.
Edgerrin Cooper, linebacker, Texas A&M, 6'3", 230, junior.
Let's go, Colts. Disappoint Lewis.
230. Probably put him on what, about between another 12 to 15 pounds on him.
Yeah.
I like the height. He's lanky.
Has length and athleticism to be a starting caliber linebacker on a downhill roll. However, his lack of anticipation and instincts for deeper coverage work will keep him from being picked in the first round. So his guy from Louisiana, so I like that.
Josh, I don't know why I forgot all this, but Penny Sewell, Justin Herbert, Jonathan Stewart, Haloti Nada, all Oregon.
I stand corrected.
Huh?
I've done so many years I've done this.
I can't hear you, so.
Like his motor.
I said I stand corrected, like
oh.
I'm very okay with being wrong. I just feel like Oregon is,
Trade. Carolina's on the board. No.
Appreciate that though.
To Carolina?
Yes, sir.
First running back off?
No, don't take Corum.
It'd be ridiculous if Corum was the first back off the board.
But it would make sense. He was literally, at least in my opinion.
It was literally the what?
Why would it make sense? I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I don't see why. He said Joey Harrington.
Oh, wait, does this count as disappointing Lewis, though?
I hope so.
Oh, I'm for that.
You say you hope so?
Yo, hey, this is wild. Hey, I'm going to say something non-football related just because I'm not used to this. I totally think it's Sunday and I got to be all pissed off because I got to go to work tomorrow. I just realized I've been on vacation. Today's only Friday. The weekend just started.
There you go.
Who we taking?
Not working.
Who we taking, Panthers?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was the Colts pick.
No, the Panthers traded for it. I told you that.
Yeah, so then why would that matter with the Colts here?
Because the Colts traded the pick away.
So it's somebody that
Panthers take Jonathan Brooks, running back, Texas.
Okay. Jonathan Brooks.
Wow. Well, I thought they drafted it back like that high. Like D'Angelo Williams, maybe?
That's the first back taken. So, Coach, talk to me about Jonathan Williams, 6 foot 207, sophomore out of Texas.
So obviously with Bijan being there, he's a backup, but he came in, took advantage of his 1 year starting there. He was actually, in my opinion, the best back until he got hurt.
Okay.
Tore his knee up, but he'll be back. Great balance. Say again.
He tore it late in the season, right?
Yeah. I want to say like the 10th game, maybe 9th or 10th game, something like that.
Yeah, that's whack.
But yeah, that's smooth, vision, and elusive.
That's definitely not the first time that old lady said that.
You must have heard that.
Very patient too.
What? Panthers got the worst slogan in the whole NFL. Keep pounding.
Oh,
so even with Bijan there, he managed 5 touchdowns.
Yep.
So yeah, okay.
Not as polished as Bijan was coming out of the backfield, but he's serviceable.
He looks like he's got some explosive speed.
Do you think he's going to be a factor for fantasy?
This year, probably not.
He's going to get ready to start and roll, though, wouldn't he?
Well, I'm about to look at Carolina right now. Because, I mean, a lot of talent in Carolina. So
they're drafting all offense. They're trying to help Bryce out, but they still need a line.
All right, Chuba Hubbard or Miles Sanders.
Looking like Marion Barber out there.
So you think he could take carries from those guys, Chuba Hubbard or Miles Sanders?
Who do these New York Queefs take? Oh man!
You said a New York Queefs.
Yeah, he's a 6-year-old.
No, you're a 6-year-old.
That's how to fight that one.
It is.
Non-football, but Chris Mills is a monster.
What do you want from me, dog? Why do you keep coming up to me like I like you? I'm kidding. I love you.
I do the fucking dog.
Yeah, you better not beat me into a dog publicly. That's the worst.
I'm not. I'm not. Look at this dog though. I got a
Being a
samurai
racist.
dog next to me. You see that? Shut up, Will.
Wow.
Just say
Don't
that
make me
word,
get
get it over with.
don't make me get Charles Barkley on you. I got him on speed dial.
Yo, can you ask him to give me a loan?
Took's out here just playing word association.
What is Took doing?
He's work.
Work? What do you mean work? This is your job. Get here.
I know of all people, you on this panel couldn't be the one to say that.
Hey, I've been good this month. I don't want to hear it.
The fact that you had to qualify with this month is why I say what I say.
I can't even get a pat on the back. I get a show up more, bitch.
This man needs a hug.
Give me a hug then. You're offering.
I am not.
What we got? What we got?
You say Took at work on this damn thing.
What's James up to? Why isn't he here? Or is he a first round kind of guy?
Why are you so distraught about it?
I don't know. We normally have good talking pieces on here. I feel like we're all being quiet.
Sorry, I was going back and,
This one worries me, Dale.
Okay.
New York Giants take Tyler Nubin, safety from Minnesota. He's the thumper. Who's that laughing?
I thought I was on mute. My bad. Sorry, Will's right. I might be a fucking child. I still laugh at dick and fart jokes.
All right. Tyler Nubin, safety, Minnesota, 6'2", 210, redshirt senior. Possesses the athleticism, football IQ, and talent as a run stopper to be a versatile and impactful safety in any scheme. He would likely make most plays in a system that consistently uses 2 deep coverages, allowing him to play free, robber, and box safety roles. So why does this one make you nervous, Coach?
Talent in that secondary, which we've been able to take a little bit of advantage of in the last couple of years. We already had trouble running. This doesn't help us at all.
Mm-hmm.
I think we averaged in last I think I heard today in the last 4 playoff games, Dallas averaged like 3.2 yards a carry. That ain't gonna get it done when it needed the most.
Oh, look at this. James said he's basically Brandon Jones from Texas a few years ago. You agree?
I can see that.
Okay.
I can see that.
Hey, Will.
What?
Hear me out a minute.
Not even.
Okay.
Go ahead, what?
Hold on.
What am I hearing out?
Jacksonville Jaguars select Mason Smith, defensive tackle from LSU.
Go Tigers!
Go Tigers!
So Mason Smith, he never hit his potential.
Okay.
But he has huge potential because he's really big and can move. He's like 6'6", so I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
wow.
6'6", 315. Defensive tackle. Yes.
Damn.
In his freshman year, they did move him to defensive end out of necessity because we just didn't have healthy guys, and so he had to play some defensive end. But his real role is in that 3 technique spot. There were times during practice last year, Brian Kelly was saying he was so dominant. The problem is he gets injured, and he got injured, and he tried to play with the injury, and he never got back to being the same. And when he was playing very well, and he got injured the year before, same thing. So
best ability, availability.
Yes. So he's going to be a project. And then I'll be honest, LSU did not have very good defensive line coaching the past 3 years, something like that. We finally got a defensive line coach that we got from Texas. Thank you.
He's a recruiter too, man.
Yeah. So
he played at LSU himself, right?
Yes, exactly. So he's going to take some work. It's going to take a few years. He's not going to just show up and dominate. Tell you that.
Cincinnati Bengals with the 49th pick select Chris Jenkins, defensive tackle from Michigan.
Why, dude? So, goddamn, dude, they're drafting stupid.
I was looking at
about to get a run on defensive tackles, huh?
Yeah, I was looking at the Giants defense right now, or like what they're trying to do. Dexter Lawrence, Brian Burns, Thibodeau, Bank, and now Newman.
Nasty front.
Yep.
We say Dexter. I'm not finding this dude.
Washington Commanders are on the clock.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm trying to find this player. I can't find him.
I'm watching on ABC, and they just announced Jacksonville Jaguars. How the hell are you guys on Commanders?
They're probably following like Schefter.
I don't watch on the normal ass TV. I don't get it. Cincinnati pick already.
Hey,
I'm trying to fast forward to make sure I wasn't behind.
Jake did say something about Back to the Future, man.
Yeah. They haven't announced the Bengals pick. They're on the clock now. You've already got Washington. This is crazy to me. I guess it's closer to Detroit, maybe. I don't know. That's wild, bro. Back to the goddamn future.
Yeah, James, I agree. It's early, but teams love potential. They love potential, and Mason Smith oozes potential. I know for sure he got an offer from LSU to stay, $500,000. So. And Brian Thomas Jr. got that same offer, by the way, with him.
He got the who?
He got that same offer, $500,000 instead in college.
Everybody taking lunch breaks?
He coming out here talking, bro. Like, I hate when they do that. Announce the pick, bro. Shoot. That's what I don't like. I guess I'm getting like too. Wish Kid and all that stuff.
Who the hell's this fine chick making the pick?
Kool-Aid.
Christy Coons. I bet I could find you on Facebook. Damn, dude, I just sounded like Chris. I gotta stop. Goddamn, here we go again with fucking Cincinnati absolutely loving Michigan players for no reason.
You got Bengals right now, right?
Huh?
So you got Bengals. So
Yeah.
Coaching you ahead of everybody. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out why the Bengals keep taking Michigan players like they do shit in the NFL.
Yeah.
So Chris Jenkins, 6'3", 305, senior out of Michigan. one of the strongest players in the entire draft class, but his arm length limitations and lack of pass rush profile will limit his draft stock to a mid to late day 2 selection. However, his high floor gives him the potential to start in a 4-3 scheme.
Man's got T-Rex arms.
2 sacks last season, 2 sacks the season before as well.
Where is Washington getting all these damn picks from?
Oh, yeah, because they got 50, they got 53.
God damn.
50, they got that one from Philly early.
Philly? Okay.
What's up, James?
Why are you guys celebrating like you just made a great pick?
In the 50 pick, they got from New Orleans, Philadelphia. So did Philly give up their 50 and 53 pick to move up to get Cooper? Damn.
I think Jenkins is going to be a bust.
Jenkins?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the deal?
I just didn't see it. I just I feel like a lot of it was like his dad, and he was on Michigan with that riding that defense. Like that whole scheme's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't like really do anything. He wasn't doubled ever. He got one-on-ones. He only came up with like 4 or 5 sacks, and like he really didn't have any like the inside pressure stuff.
Yeah, it was 2 sacks last year. He had 2 sacks the year before as well.
Like he's not taking up bodies. He's not. I don't know. I just feel like if his name wasn't Jenkins,
right,
we're looking at like a 4th, 5th round pick, just like a regular dude.
Okay.
Mellow,
PFF rates him 82 versus the run and a 70 versus the pass.
Oh, went out and got a corner, huh?
Oh,
got Mike Sanristi.
This is that dude.
Cornerback.
This is like, all right, if it was John Gruden, like calling it, he'd be like, this is a football player. Like, this is what Sandstrell is.
Oh, shit. What's up, James?
Hey, what up?
I was trying to tell my brother who the Bengals picked up, and I left and came back and was like, I think I hear James.
Came back just in time. This is my favorite player in the draft right here.
Is Michigan kid?
Yeah, Mike. Dude, he is just everything. He's everything you want. That is crazy.
Back-to-back Michigan players, too.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up on their run support. Let me play wide.
Stellars.
So, Centrisco still?
Yeah, he reminds me. You guys remember Jarius Byrd?
Yeah. Not very fondly, but I remember him.
But he's just like a magnet for the football.
Okay.
And he's in on every single play.
Yeah. You said a name that triggered me. There's Bird stole all our money from Saints.
Hey, he had a good run with the Rams, I think.
Yeah, but I just remember when the Saints. He stole our money.
Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about Jarius Byrd when he was on Buffalo when he used to piss me off.
Yeah.
But I remember that they gave him
so much damn money.
We're getting real close. We're getting real close. I'm hoping this somehow happens. Pick 57, Tampa Bay's coming up. They need to take TJ Tampa for me.
So he said he had 6 interceptions last year, 1 interception the year before. He actually scored 4 touchdowns. That's insane.
Yeah, he is.
85 overall in coverage.
It's just one of those guys. He just does everything.
And he had a good game versus Ohio State.
We don't talk about that. Yeah, I'm one of them sour kind of fans. Ask Will.
See, I can't believe he dropped that far, but a lot of it is he doesn't have any of the explosive like combine numbers. He's not super big. He doesn't really have a position, but they'll probably just throw him in the slot and he'll do his thing. Might even play safety. I could see safety as like a deep zone.
James, why is Sinat still on the board?
What?
Why is Sinat, whatever it's Sinat, the tight end? Why are you still there?
I have no idea, but I'm hoping he lasts another like 7 picks. And
honestly, wait, who's picking next?
Yeah, because you guys never recover from losing Gesicki.
Oh no, we recovered. Like we're happy he's gone.
Yeah,
they
didn't like Gesicki.
Pittsburgh Steelers with the 51st pick take Zach Frazier, center from West Virginia.
So he's an inside zone center.
Open that lineup.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I know it's NFL draft night, but this Bucks Pacers game might be the best basketball game of the entire year.
Live from inside his microwave.
In my own little goddamn world. I'm having a good time.
Oh,
Chris Middleton dropped 2 threes to take over. Pacers just hit a 2 at 1.8 overtime. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you didn't interrupt. It's a little scratchy. Couldn't really hear you.
Oh, there we go.
Like an echo or something.
Oh, I apologize.
Man's got 3G. He called you from a Nokia. Gonna go play Snake now.
Nope.
God, dude.
Who the Steelers pick?
Hallie with the game winner. Oh shit!
Game of the year, yeah. Game of the year. Wild.
Uh-oh. Got the Colts, the Commanders, the Browns, the Dolphins, and Dallas.
Him at work, getting up to the second level, always under control, but then always finish guys once he gets there. He can generate.
Well, the Steelers actually have an offensive line now.
Yeah, they drafted 2 guys, right?
Yeah.
Najee Harris might actually look like Najee
Harris.
Man. Is he something going to be agile? Because that man just runs directly into tackles.
Louis, you're going to like this. The Indianapolis Colts with the 52nd pick take Adonai Mitchell, wide receiver.
Nice.
Well, they got speed now.
Yes, they needed the speed. Got a receiver. There you go.
Well, like I was gonna be
Lewis is gonna find something bad to say about it.
Well, I'm not a Colts fan, but like I want to see Richardson with a deep threat.
He had called it. Did he? I didn't even see each other. We said 3 minutes ago.
I just want to say I really appreciate y'all letting me hang out tonight.
No problem. Thanks for coming through.
Oh, dude, anytime. Absolutely. I may not know all the calls people coming in, but I know how to make the conversation go a little bit longer.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Next time you should communicate by CB radio. Basically.
That's why.
That's what I told her, but she didn't listen.
That's why I told. Damn it! That's why I told Coach not to laugh at the chat.
What happened?
The last message I sent to the chat, I said, "Coach, try not to laugh at the message I just sent."
Let's talk Adonai Mitchell, 6'4", 196, junior from Texas.
Wow.
Aggressive. Why does a light beer do that to him, though?
Dude, Budweiser puts me in that great mood of being very very pristine and
Oh,
authentic.
we ain't need a draft breakdown. It's weird. That's all.
Break them down, Coach. Adonai Mitchell.
Adonai Mitchell, smooth guy. He transferred from Alabama, I believe. Spent 1 year with UT. He wants the ball. He calls for the ball. He likes to get involved early and often, but what receiver doesn't.
I did not realize he was 6'4".
Big guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's got great speed.
Was he the one that was number 5?
Yeah, him next to Pittman is fun now. That's real fun. Let's go, my guy Josh Richardson. Let's get it.
Houston kid. He played for Georgia. Actually, I'm sorry, out of Alabama. It was Georgia he was with in 21 and 22.
Okay.
There is that issue with Mitchell though, where if he's not getting the ball, he's not finishing his route either.
Yeah, he will check out. That's why he got to get involved early and often.
Lewis, you know I like Pierce, but he got to create more separation this coming year. I know it's the quarterback's fault, though, but he also got to create a little more separation. Not that any of those guys could have got it to him.
The Commanders are back on the clock.
So that was the Colts, right?
Yeah.
That was the Colts. Yes, sir.
So where are you putting him at in the lineup? Well,
he'll take Pierce's spot if he's good enough, easily.
Okay.
Pierce is underachieving, so.
Because, man, Indianapolis has been aggressive with wide receivers in the past few years.
I mean, they got Pittman, then down. Yeah, Pierce, then down. Yeah.
Yeah, 20, 22, 23, now 24. We take another wide receiver.
Why are we hearing an echo?
Yeah, who is that?
Bye, Josh.
Who is that? Was it Jake?
I'm on mute.
Yep.
It was Jake.
I heard it at the end.
Oh,
I
okay.
can still hear it. Technical difficulties.
You can still hear it?
Yeah.
Let me disconnect and get back in.
In a playoff game, here he is in an SEC championship game against Alabama as a young player on an ultra-stacked Georgia team. He goes to Texas.
Huh.
That defensive
Can I hear it from me?
against these two Texas wide receivers.
A little bit.
Routes as a big receiver. This one he hung in the air CD for about 5 seconds.
He kind of looks like, you guys remember Chris Johnson from the Bengals?
Yep.
Explosive. Look at the guys on that.
Was it Chris Johnson or Chris Henry?
Chris Henry. That's
Henry, yeah. Rest in peace.
Like where he's like smooth, but like he has that acrobatic like 360 catch radius.
Yeah. Henry was ridiculous. 6'4", crazy speed, and they had him in the slot all day.
Yeah.
That was a sad day in Cincinnati when that news broke.
Yeah.
Chad Johnson took it really hard. So
that was like little bro.
Chad Hushmanzada and Henry were a freaking trio.
His son's in college now. I forget who he plays for.
Pretty good.
I thought he committed to Ohio State, but I could be wrong.
I did see that. You're right.
Yeah, because I know Pac-Man Jones is his like legal guardian.
Yep.
Yeah, Pac-Man. Yeah, that's where I saw that shit because I was watching the Pat McAfee show, and Pac-Man's always on there.
Sounds like a bad idea.
What?
Pac-Man Jones is leaving.
Hey, we're not gonna do that. Don't disperse that man's good name.
I'm just saying.
Hey, you know
what I heard.
Hey, just because a man frequents strip clubs does not mean he cannot raise children.
It's the only part I heard. I just say it was a bad idea.
Hey, he's grown up a lot. You know the best. You know who gave him some of the best advice he ever had as a professional?
Who's that?
Jerry Jones. He told him, "You don't always have to show your ass."
Yeah. He's a rapper now, so I guess he didn't really listen up. But nah, he definitely matured. And that's shout out to him for taking care of them kids like that.
He just has a hiccup like once every couple of years. He just goes way off.
That's another player that Cincinnati really gravitates towards certain players, and he's one of them. Everybody loved Pac-Man Jones, and they still welcome back to Cincinnati every time he comes back.
Like, I honestly think it was like a solid draft strategy. Just take whatever guy gets in trouble that's going to fall down the draft. And they had a ton of talent. They made the playoffs all the time. Just guys got suspended a lot.
Pick is in. Washington Commanders have taken Ben Sinnott, tight end.
Oh, wow, the Commanders got Sinnott. Damn.
And you know what? It makes sense because they're finally, after so many years of injuries, giving up on Logan Thomas.
Damn.
He should have been given up on when he had 3 seasons of 3 straight injuries, and now they're going to get him a tight end that'll actually play.
So
Smart.
now he got Scary Terry, he got Jahan Dotson, he got Sanat. Who's the running back? Oh, Eckler and Robinson.
This is Travis Kelce.
Benson Knott,
Yeah.
6'4", 245 junior out of Kansas State. Say a true jack of all trades tight end who can line up in the backfield on the line of scrimmage at receiver.
Like, he shouldn't have been on the board now. Like, this should have been a top 15 pick, but that Kansas State offense screws everybody. Like, they don't have quarterbacks ever. They don't pass the ball.
Right.
We was trying to get ahead of it, calling Daniels a bust.
I just think Lewis is a hater.
Oh, no, he very much is, but he also might believe that. Sometimes he has a hater like mission that he ends up starting to believe.
Hey, James, I feel like this isn't the kind of guy you like, but Cade Stover's still available. I think he'd be a damn good tight end for you.
So, my thing, the Dolphins don't even need a tight end. I'm a strict believer in I don't care about position. Just grab the best player that's there and, like, we'll just figure it out.
Same.
Like, Dolphins already have, I think, 3 guys that I think are already, like we have Jonnu Smith. We got a kid, Julian Hill, last year.
So the way y'all feel about giving us Gesicki is how we feel about y'all having Jonnu Smith.
You did hear me and Will both laugh at that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the way they're going to use Jonnu, like, it's just going to be more of like a flex back screen pass.
Yeah, we thought the same thing.
I don't know, like, they're just going to do the same thing that the Falcons used them for.
Dolphins picking their way back to a first-round exit, says Lewis.
But at least they'll get there.
Ooh, rough, subtle.
But Zane,
sorry, folks.
He called him Senate.
I mean, not way off.
I don't care. I don't know who announced the pick, but I like him. He's got some swag.
Oh, we got the swag, please.
How fast you think Darryl Green can still run right now?
I was thinking this earlier. I didn't end up saying it, but I think he could bust a 4.5 right now.
Yeah, like he got to be.
Maybe even like a 4.48.
Oh yeah, that rascal is crazy.
He ran a 4.68.
Bro, he's got a fucking hurdle move. I love this. Tight ends that do hurdles are fantastic.
Tight ends that do hurdles are fantastic.
I mean, you like Ferguson, huh?
Like, I think this is a situation where Brock Bowers is, like, regarded the best tight end in the draft, kind of like Zach Ertz was, but then Travis Kelce came later and was just better. Like, you just do so
Cincinnati
much.
represent.
His contact balance is insane because he played hockey.
Is this Cleveland's first pick of the draft?
Yes.
It's like Cleveland's first pick in like 10 years.
Bet they go receiver.
Who'd they take?
The 54th pick, Cleveland Browns take Mike Hall, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
Oh, come on. That was my
No! Don't take Ohio State players, you shitty Browns.
Why?
Can't have nothing.
Salty.
Don't you want them to suck, right?
You're such
Michael
a bitch.
Hall Jr., defensive lineman, Ohio State, 6'2", 280, a junior.
This is like the ultimate 5-tech.
Okay.
I fucking hate you. Well, that was a good one-liner. That damn near shut me down for the night.
It happens, bro.
You want to break him down, Jake?
break
Michael
them
Hall?
down.
We play to win the game.
Michael Hall is definitely a power guy. He was a guy that knew how to clog and then at least attempt to get to the quarterback. I don't think he had too many sacks last year, but
2 sacks.
in a defense that needed a lot of help, that relied heavily on the safeties, he at least made sure that the run game was semi-secure. The Buckeyes defense hurt the last 5 years, but within the last 2, with the new coordinator and the players we got in, he was definitely a nice little shining moment for us. But he's a power guy that knows how to at least clog for the run.
He had a real good game against Michigan, huh?
No.
Well, that's what he said here.
They ran all over us.
They say he played good against Michigan.
I don't believe it. But I'm being really hard on Ohio State because of that.
When are you not hard on Ohio State?
All the time. No, the thing is, my favorite teams, I'm always hard on my favorite teams. I might hate their rivals, but I'm hard on them more, especially when they're losing.
Oh, man.
I got so excited, and then 2 picks before, like I had 2 guys on the board, and then they just go back to back.
Are you putting him in a lineup, Will?
What happened?
Are you putting him in a lineup, Michael Hall?
In this lineup,
him and Garrett would be dirty.
I mean, not right away, but yeah, you get him in there. I like Newsome and Ward.
They're defensive backs, not defensive tackles.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah.
I didn't know who we were talking about. I thought we were talking about corner.
Michael Hall Jr.
Oh, over Tom. I mean,
he's going to be playing D tackle with
yeah,
Myles Garrett. That's dirty.
Yeah. At that point, you just have a rotation. You do it like what? Look, remember prime Giants? They would just rotate guys, even though they had OCU and Euro in them.
He's probably going to be 4th, right?
Yeah,
maybe 5th, because you have Maurice Hurst too. That's kind of a similar player.
But that's good though. You always have a monster in there.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the Dolphins.
I love Patrick Wilson right here. That would be phenomenal. Oh, Rakestraw still on the board too. Oh, Mike McDaniel's excited. This could be Rake from Tennessee.
Coach, when's New England's next pick?
Tomorrow.
68.
I hope Cooper Beebe's still available.
Chop his ass.
Well,
Dolphins are on the clock right now, and I already know who Cowboys about to disappoint us with. You about to get Sean Lee 2.0.
Who, the injured
linebacker from NC State, Willis?
He's good though.
Yeah, Peyton Wilson, like he'll be an all-pro for 9 games.
Yeah, he's hurt. That's what they do around. They take hurt guys.
Oh, they're getting another Leighton Vander Esch.
The effort level though, like that's what gets him hurt. Maybe if he calms down a little bit.
Was it David Lee? Who was the linebacker y'all had leave?
Sean Lee.
Yeah, Sean Lee. He was always hurt.
Sean Lee, if he had to stay healthy, he'd been a Hall of Famer.
Patrick Paul is the pick for the Houston.
And if my aunt had balls, she'd be my uncle.
Say again, Dale.
Patrick Paul is the pick for the Dolphins.
Patrick Paul.
Yeah, tackle from Houston.
Okay.
Awesome. Now we get to wait 3 years for him to develop. That's great.
He's 6'7". Jesus
6'7", 315 junior.
I swear to God, these tackles just keep getting taller and taller.
He's a mountain.
You got anything on him, James?
I get it. This is Armstead's replacement, but he's gonna take time. He has no hands.
Well,
like his hand placement sucks.
He has the frame of a starting caliber offensive tackle, but needs to get quicker and more fundamentally sound, particularly with his hands and feet.
This dude needs to join a boxing gym tomorrow.
Cowboys.
Benson, he should be there.
Yeah.
They're gonna get Zeke back. Calm down.
For what? I don't mind it, but they should probably get another back, not rely on Zeke.
Thing is, you know what? Zeke had a good year for us. I think he's on the path of a resurgence.
So for sure, he's left tackle and not a right tackle?
No, it just looked good compared to everything else that was happening.
Because of how bad we were?
Yeah.
Man.
That would have been the guy for that. Would have been like Zeke Elliott when they took him. But they were going to go Jonathan Brooks at 4 this year, coming off the injury, all those other.
See, the Dolphins are drafting the same way I expected them to like I would draft, but that's not my expectation for them. So I'm confused.
Okay.
Like I expected them to like kind of be all in and get guys that can play this year, and
I know that they're talking to Will McClay, so hopefully they're gonna listen to what Will says. Are they gonna take Benson here?
What position you hoping for, Coach?
I like to have Benson.
Repeat that again.
Benson.
The running back.
Just gotta learn how to hold on to the ball.
Oh, that's all.
With the 56th overall pick, the Dallas Cowboys take Trey Benson, running back, Florida State.
See, he told you he probably gonna get your guy. Look at him being all happy.
All right, Benson is 6'1", 223, redshirt junior.
He's a big
Out
boy.
of Florida State. So he brings NFL build and athleticism to the table in all categories of explosiveness, but he is too focused on his athletic abilities and needs more patience in order to maximize his athletic gifts. So he seems to be more of a committee back, what they're saying.
Which is exactly what they're set up to do. Perfect pick.
Got any thoughts on him, James?
he reminds me of Dalvin Cook a lot.
Hopefully not the health part.
No, but like that aggressive, like angry running. That does lead to the health part, but like it's a running back. Your expectations 4 years.
Yeah. Good shit.
Like honestly, like he's most the reason why they had any success on offense like this year. The quarterback situation was kind of mid. They had the good receivers, but you know Benson, he kind of made teams have to stack the box against them.
What was his 40?
How long did they trade?
So, Coach, you put him in the lineup?
5s.
Hell yeah, you put him in the lineup.
Dude, the Cowboys war room creeps me the fuck out.
You gonna start Rico Dotto?
Wait a minute, did they trade?
Trying to find out from the coach.
Come on, Tampa Bay. Take TJ Tampa. They need a cornerback, honestly. It makes sense.
Who needs a cornerback?
Tampa.
That's pretty cool. Casey got 5 draft picks so far. I remember a couple of years ago, they had like 1 or 2. I stand corrected. They did not take him.
Wow.
Marshawn Neyland?
No.
Defensive end from Western Michigan?
No. What?
So Benson wasn't a pick?
So he has all the measurables. He has the worst tape you will ever see in your life.
Cowboy pick.
Why the Cowboys send a bunch of dudes in wheelchairs out here?
Veterans, I'm guessing.
Look, Toot's not here. Someone had to do it.
Those wheelchairs are representing their chances this year.
Like Nayland's the guy that every GM looks at and is like, we can fix that because he has everything you want.
What is he? Just not motivated? Does he not work?
No, he tries super hard. Like high motor, like it's just
he just sucks.
There's no technique. Like everything is just athleticism, high motor. Like a lot of it's kind of like Chop Robinson in a way.
Oh,
like,
okay.
but like not against the same level of competition.
Oh, you think he's gonna work out on the other side of Parsons?
It's Chad Henry.
Like you can do the same things that you do with Parsons with him. It's just not gonna look as good.
I don't understand this pick. That may lend to me to think that they're gonna dare to move Michael back to linebacker.
Well,
they franchised him as a linebacker or something like that, right?
The one thing Neyland's really good at though is that like inside rush that Mika always does.
Yeah.
Like maybe they're trying to get Mika off of doing that.
I'm not Jay.
Because I did see an interview that he did yesterday where he mentioned that Parsons, that he would like to be more off the ball and moved around more. That defensive end kicking his ass. He's worn out by the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Will, my brother has a question. I'm going to ask him.
Go for it.
Hey, my brother wants to know if you think that Jacoby Brissett's going to start off the year starting, or do you think it's going to be Drake May?
It should be Brissett.
He's saying it should be Brissett. No, Brissett's not a bad quarterback.
Yes, he is. He sucks.
My brother just compared him to Ryan Fitzpatrick.
He's not even that good.
God, no.
Not even that good. Don't do that.
Marshawn Kneeland from
Do not
Western
disrespect
Michigan.
Ryan Fitzpatrick like that.
He's 6'3", 275, redshirt junior.
Yep.
Yeah, and watch, he tries really hard and he hits really hard. But he's not like, I don't know, there's just something like he doesn't like see he's just winning just based on he's just bigger and stronger.
Right. So it's a lot of projection.
Yeah.
That I can coach him up.
Yeah. Like and that was like the thing about him is like it's like 6th round tape, but it's like 1st round body, like an athleticism.
We had 6 sacks last year, 1 batted pass, 28 hurries. I mean, it looked like his pass rushing grade was pretty good, 84.
Or is this them getting ready to try to move on from Lawrence?
Like honestly though, like if he's on the field with Mika, he's not going to get much attention. He might be able to just bull rush a left guard or a right guard and get through and like cause some havoc. Like he has, like what's his RAS score? His RAS score must be like in the high.
I'm trying to look for that now.
He's moving.
He might not be on here. That's the problem.
I know he was on the Feldman's freak list.
Okay.
So does this mean Dallas takes running back in round 3 with one of the 2 picks in round 3?
Or maybe Dowdle's your future.
All right, here we go. Yeah, he's a RAS god.
Oh shit, yeah.
Ran a 4.75 in the 40. 21 reps on a bench.
Is the 494? That's the average.
No, this is like below average.
No, I meant
height.
The
His
top.
height.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about, no, that's his hand and arms.
So these are like percentiles, pretty much right here.
I got you.
But if you look, like the vertical, the broad, the shuttle, those are all the three cone.
Right.
Those are all the
Yeah,
explosive traits.
Yes.
Like that's the get off.
Yeah.
Greening.
So he's really explosive off the snap.
That's dope. It's a good pick then.
34.5-inch arms is crazy.
Yeah, he's enormous.
That's weird though. Like the 34.5-inch arms, but the hand size is small.
That's weird.
That's a strangely built dude. 6'3", 275.
Yeah. 57th pick, Tampa Bay Buccaneers look like they are taking Chris Braswell, defensive end, Alabama.
Good. Fuck Jake.
I didn't even look at Braswell at all this year. He pissed me off when Alabama played Kentucky, and I was just like, I'm not even scouting him.
Okay, edge player, 6'3", 255, senior from Alabama. If he doesn't become a pass rush technician, even if he doesn't become a pass rush technician, the power, the speed, the length give him the floor to be a rotational pass rusher.
Green Bay Packers are on the clock.
So it seemed like a safe floor.
Oh, who did Tampa take?
Not Tampa.
13 sacks last year, 10 hits, 33 hurries.
33 hurries?
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, real good game.
See, I don't get the Kentucky score. He blew Kentucky up.
Okay. Real good game against Auburn.
Yeah. Jake, you wanted that to happen, huh?
No, he wanted TJ Tampa to go to Tampa.
Yeah,
just because.
They fumbled not making that move.
Yeah, it's a marketing genius move. Like,
yeah, and he's actually good too. Like,
yeah.
so.
And they need a corner.
Yeah, because dude went to Arizona.
Yeah.
Coach, I apologize. I'm eating steak right now, and I did put A1 on it. I'm sorry.
Awful.
That's not a very good steak, then. a good steak, all you need to put on it is butter.
I was watching The Ranch the other day, and Sam Elliott, the dad, was like, "Does your steak need improvement?" I'm just put a little A1 sauce on it, change the flavor profile. He's like, "I hate you."
With the Seattle Seahawks. At the point of attack, he plays very physical. The effort is outstanding. You don't get on the field at Alabama.
Now I just want steak.
CJ, this is about the perfect value for him. When you think about Yaya Diaby, they hit a home run with him. Very similar player, very similar type of a guy.
My TV's behind here.
What receivers are left?
It was like competing there day in and day out. They said he and Dallas Turner spent time competing about their points gathering. You know, you get points for this, points for this. And every day they check the calendar, check the schedule, want to know what they were going to get into and who would accumulate the most points that day. You know, they get a readout of how fast they hit in the previous day's practice system. The GPS is called Catapult. It's a system that they wear in their pads at practice, Rich, and they can track.
James, where do you think Shipley goes?
I'm not a fan of Shipley.
Really?
I don't think he gets picked today. like I see the comparisons, like when people say, like CMC, but
not as explosive though.
No, and like I feel like that is like something that people kind of take for granted in that aspect. Like that's kind of what makes CMC what he is.
Yeah.
The Packers got Javon Bullard, safety out of Georgia, 5'11", 195, junior.
He's the best safety. Like out of like the actual safeties, he's a lot better than Newman.
Okay.
He's like, I don't know how to explain it.
They had him graded like 79th, and they got him at what, the 58th pick?
Yeah, he's like this. It's hard to, because safety position changed so much. Like, I guess the best way to explain it, like, he's like this generation's like safety.
Oh, that big nickel.
Yeah, and he has like the corner skills. He can rush the passer. He can. It's like hard because defenses change like every year. It's like,
are you calling him a hybrid?
Yeah. Man, that is, especially with Ezra Cooper too. That's a lot of athleticism that got added there.
Texans select Blake Fisher, offensive tackle, Notre Dame.
What a fucking pick!
Yeah. See, and I feel like Blake Fisher, like, didn't get drafted as high because you see Joe Alt there.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if Joe Alt wasn't there, you're probably talking about Blake Fisher as like a first-round guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great pick. Then.
Power to play at the NFL level, but needs to get quicker to his landmarks. Needs to be more patient and balanced in his strikes to avoid being susceptible to NFL level speed rushers.
He does have the kick slide though. And I think with the power, he can still get to the second level. But yeah, like he's going to struggle if he gets put in a situation where like who's the speed rusher from the Eagles? He just got traded.
Reddick?
Yeah, like a guy like Reddick will kill him. But against like the more physical, heavy-handed guys, he can handle that. And like the power's not going to be an issue.
He's right tackle.
Right tackle. I could also see him get kicked into guard.
I'm looking at his physique. He looks kind of heavy to play tackle.
Yeah, like I think you put him in at guard and you don't really have to worry about the speed.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll be fine right there. I think he can be like an instant starter.
You put him on Tunsil's side?
Oh, yeah. You put him next to Tunsil.
Right.
You can just run that way.
Yeah, ugly. Real ugly. Mixie's going to have a field day.
Buffalo's on the clock.
That's where Mixie went, right?
Yeah.
Buffalo with the 6th pick take Cole Bishop, safety, Utah.
Safety in Utah?
Yep.
Wait, they took in the second round?
Cole Bishop, yeah. I mean, I see him graded at 73rd, but yeah.
No, like I like this for them. Like this is the pick. If I had to make a pick for Buffalo, this is the exact guy I would put there.
Because you hate Buffalo.
He can compete with DeMar Hamlin.
Oh, God.
And
that's a competition, huh?
Yeah, that's about his competition. Like,
woof.
Wow.
Detroit Lions are on the clock. We have 4 more picks, and then the second round is over.
They're going to take Malachi I'm gonna think not like Corley. Nah, they won't. They don't need it.
That would be fun though.
It would.
that
It would be a lot of fun.
Like if the Lions are like that team that I watch, like if the Dolphins aren't on,
yep.
Like that'll be.
Join the club, brother.
Join the club.
Oh, hey, this seems to be a good time to go ahead and take a quick break.
Imagine that.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah, we're going nowhere.
This is Sheriff Cooter Wilmana of the Boudreaux Parish Sheriff Gas Station Beer, Bait, Barbecue, Barbershop, Laundromat Department. Remember our motto in Boudreaux Parish: we will find you and we will tase you.
This is an emergency message. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Also comment and subscribe. Thank you. We now return you to your program.
Just like that. We're back.
Yo, are you typing all those in the bottom?
General manager.
We mess around in Boudreaux Parish. I'm trying to tell you.
Coach, so what did you do? How are you doing these banners?
Huh?
How are you doing these? Are you redoing these every
oh, I got a system I developed.
Oh, yeah?
Copying and pasting.
Oh, I can dig it. I like it.
I can't believe Malachi Corley's still available right now.
I was just talking about him.
Ennis Rackenshaw.
Like Drake's not here.
This dude's name is Enos. You're kidding me.
It took who?
Oh, you fucked with me. I thought you said they drafted some dude named Enos.
Cole Bishop, the safety from Utah, got selected by the Bills. Missed out. Okay.
Hey, James. James still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I had to check if Twitter's burning down.
Hey, the white dudes are making a comeback.
What do you know about this guy here? Ennis Rackenshaw.
That's the guy I was talking about earlier when the corner run happened. He's
get out of the way. I can't see the TV.
He's just like I don't know. He's just aggressive. Like he's just one of those corners that like you're gonna get beat up the whole way up the field.
Really?
And he's gonna figure out a way to throw an elbow in there. He's gonna get up under your plate. He's gonna
Antoine Winfield type of guy, huh?
Yeah, like he's just aggravating to walk. Like if you're a wide receiver, you're just gonna be pissed off the whole game. I don't even think he allowed any touchdowns last year either.
And he's 6'2". He's got some height.
Heating up something in the microwave. What we eating?
Oh, that's my daughter. She's making Chinese food or something like that.
Chinese.
Nice.
Oh, here comes Barry.
Why they gotta show Cole doing work against my Gators?
Wait, so the Lions took Rackenshaw?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yo, he cracked homie from USC. Holy shit.
Hey,
According to
my brother. Sorry.
Oh, I got it.
Hey, my brother's wondering when the Jets' next pick is.
Jets.
Tomorrow.
Pick 72.
Copy that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so they got like 9 picks.
Okay, 6 foot, 188 junior, Missouri. High football IQ, has some great work in off coverage. When he can anticipate with space, he's a quick and controlled cornerback who will provide reliability as a run defender. He said he's like a top 50 draft pick work guy.
Is that the second cornerback that the Lions have taken?
It's crazy they're getting him this late.
Let's see.
He's gonna start.
So Terrian Arnold was the other cornerback they took the first round.
So the issue here is, though,
they traded for Davis too.
I just don't know what they're gonna do against speed. Like, they're gonna have to just press because you have Arnold and Rakestraw. Like, they don't have long speed together.
But they have a decent pass rush now, though.
Do you think it's possible he plays safety?
He's a little small for safety. Like, maybe like today, but he can press. Like, and like he's gonna beat you up the whole way down the field. So he just plays dirty. It's awesome.
Maybe it's like a next year kind of pick.
Oh no, I think he's starting this year. Like, he might start over Arnold.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
Like, especially like Dan Campbell's the coach. Like,
yeah, he likes dogs. You're right. Why did he fall?
I think it's because like he doesn't have the long speed, but like and you have to be a very, very specific defense. You have to be like a press type defense. Like, honestly, I think he would have went to the Ravens if they didn't pick him there. What Hall of Famer are the Ravens going to pick right here?
With the 62nd pick, the Ravens take Roger Rosengarten, offensive tackle, Washington.
Of course they did.
They look like the kind of team that would draft a Roger.
Yeah,
oh, fuck this fucking cheater. I can't stand that motherfucker.
Ooh.
Fucking Haloti Nada. Fucking cheater.
All right. Roger Rosengarten, Washington Huskies. 6'6", 300 pounds.
He's a Patriots fan, right? Yeah.
Coach, I'm going to fight you.
He's a whole Patriots fan. That wasn't cheating.
No.
He's going to be
Day 3 flyer.
That guy's hat off.
Day 3 flyer as a developmental athletic offensive tackle.
He's going to be a Pro Bowler in 2 years. This is like, he's the exact kind of Ravens.
Washington made a national championship. Of course they're going to get all their players drafted just to show that they ain't nothing.
It's a beer-ass conversation.
I wonder if San Francisco is going to pick up an trade alert. Trading the pick to
Kansas City.
Okay.
Easy killer.
That was an accident. I apologize.
I would hope so.
Rosengarten's going to open stuff up for Lamar to be able to run off tackle because he's so fast as a tackle.
Oh, he got basketball feet.
Look at that. 0 sacks in 1,163 snaps.
And he was busting threes. $6'5", 308, yes.
They just clubbed that dude. He clubbed the shit out of that dude.
With the guy that got his hat knocked off?
No, I'm looking at this Ravens player. He was trying to count his block and then released. He just clubbed the dude upfield to get him out the way and went to the next level.
Nice.
I like that.
Oh yeah, wow.
He got a trade. Kansas City moved up 1 spot. It swapped with San Francisco.
Who did?
Kansas City.
Yeah, I wonder where they're going for. What are their needs?
Offensive and defensive line.
I wonder if it's Puny from Kansas.
Jamal Charles.
That's a great pick.
They just swap positions. That's interesting. Must really wanted somebody.
Sue Matiaya.
Who?
Yeah.
BYU. That's
Guy
another
from
one of them
BYU.
names that would be fun.
Guy from BYU.
Kingsley?
Oh, the tackle?
Yes.
Yeah, it makes sense.
There he is. That's the name right there. You read it.
Sua Mata'aya.
6'6", 315, sophomore. He's a dream day 2 prospect for a team to draft and develop. I worry about him being baptized by fire if he's drafted in the first round and called upon to start right away.
Yeah, he's kind of. It's kind of the same situation as Patrick Paul a couple picks ago that the Dolphins took.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he has all the size and athleticism, but he don't know where to put his hands. That's actually a great comparison, too, is Blake Freeland. That's crazy. Holy shit.
Well, he switched from right tackle to left tackle.
Well, you guys seeing this pool thing that he's doing? That I don't think I can do that without water.
It's always crazy seeing guys do the box jump out of the pool.
That is. Who was the first dude to do that?
Was it Oakman? No.
The guy from Texas. He got drafted by the Redskins. Like 10, 15 years ago.
Was it? No, not LeVar Arrington.
He was a freak of nature too.
I remember. He was a defensive end, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't Carrigan. It was before Carrigan.
It was in that.
Arakpo. Was it Arakpo?
Arakpo.
It was Arakpo?
Yeah.
He
was like the first dude I ever seen do that.
Yeah, them dudes were nuts doing that shit.
That's who I think he fell down the stairs and like ruined his career, right?
No, that was
Cody, Terrence Cody from LSU.
They talking about the UT guy, right?
Yeah.
Sergio Kendall.
Kendall.
Oh,
that's the one
Kendall.
I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about Kendall. Yeah.
That happened like his rookie season, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Mm-hmm. He fell down the stairs at his house or something.
Zig when he should have zagged.
That's terrible.
Mm-hmm. That.
Forgot all about Sergio Kendall.
He's coaching somewhere, I think.
Remember, he was
What's going on with you, Jake? Loads of crap going on.
I'm trying. I gotta prove somebody wrong.
About what?
Someone doesn't think I'm on the podcast right now, and I just had to say, you know what? Take a picture of me and everybody. Freaking people. Tell them we win. You're trying to start drama.
He's a D-line coach at Woodrow Wilson High School.
Okay.
Woodrow Wilson High School. I went to Woodrow Wilson Middle School.
I want to say that's where Tim Brown went.
I think the 49ers should take like Marshawn Lloyd here.
Marshawn Lloyd?
Yeah, the running back from USC.
Why you think that?
Just because anytime CMC like gets banged up, they don't really have.
Well, Mitchell was pretty good, no?
Yeah, but Mitchell gets hurt.
Yeah, they both get hurt. You're right.
With the what pick is this?
Shipley. They should take Shipley.
San Francisco take Bernardo Green, cornerback, Florida State.
Not Shipley.
No.
That's where he needs to go. He needs to go to somewhere like that has that type of system that can maximize what he can do.
Special guest
Hey,
for a
Ronaldo
special hello. This is Carly.
How you do?
What's
How you
up?
doing,
What's
Carly?
up? What's up?
Oh yeah, I got the headphone in. Sorry, but they all said hello back.
Not me.
All right, Ronaldo Green, 6 foot 186, redshirt senior, calm and confident man coverage cornerback with CB2 potential for a team looking to play press coverage. Hey, James, you got anything on Green here?
Not like, no, I didn't do a lot on him. I didn't think he was like basically how they. So he's just kind of like your run of the mill press corner. Like, I only watched like a handful of Florida State games.
Okay.
Why is Corley still out there?
Carolina Panthers are on the clock. Start the third round.
So we in the third round officially. Yeah. Okay.
They never said what what Kansas City gave up to move up one spot, did they?
I didn't catch it.
With the 64th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the NFC champion San Francisco 49ers select Ronaldo Green, DB, Florida State. Detroit, I love you.
James, where do you think Corley goes?
I don't know. Like, I didn't expect him to still be.
He's basically Debo, right?
Nah.
I don't know. I mean, maybe not as good, but he's definitely got like the balance and.
But yeah, he has like the contact balance, but he's not.
He's huge too. 5'11", 215.
He's smarter than Debo. Like, he's not going to put himself in harm's way.
Fair enough.
Like that. I could see him. Like, I think it would be cool if he went to the Chargers. Then you have him and Lad McConkey,
and then Johnson from last year.
I think Johnson's a.
I think he's a bum too, but maybe they could get him to come around.
Hey, there was a trade. Carolina traded their pick to the Jets.
I don't want the Jets to get him.
So the Jets move up 72. I'm assuming.
Yeah, Jets to get who, James?
McCorley. Aaron Rodgers will just. Yeah. I don't like that.
Yeah, they'll just put him in a slot and he'll just check down to him and just just kill everyone.
I wonder if it's like a level of competition thing, though.
It's going to take a while for this pick to come through. All the military personnel on the stage.
Is the Space Force guy on there?
Last year, I was doing DoorDash. I had an order go into the Space Force thing over in Bourne.
Oh, shit, yeah?
I got stuck in there for 2 hours. Somebody let me in, and then nobody had clearance to let me out. They didn't know how I got in there. I just I got in. I told the dude at the gate like that I'm here to deliver DoorDash, and there was no one there when I went to go drive back.
Man,
I had to go through all kinds of security clearance and everything. They were trying to figure out why I was there.
That's wild.
With the 65th pick, the New York Jets select Malachi Corley.
Fuck, we just sat here and said no. I just was after. Where's McCorley going? And then there he goes.
It's like the one place I didn't want him going.
Yeah.
All right. 5'11", 210 junior.
Why didn't
in
we
Western Kentucky. Corley is a pretty raw in the nuances of playing wide receiver. Nonetheless, those things all can learn. He can learn. If he does, he'll be a true weapon with the ball in his hands. He's from Florida.
He's got a lot of Debo in his game, in my opinion.
He does. Debo's like a good comparison, but
you think he'll be better?
Not better, but
different.
I don't think he's gonna get hurt like Debo because he's not gonna do like the dumb stuff.
Right.
Knows how to get down.
Yeah, and like he'll rather juke you than try and go through you.
I mean,
yeah,
that's Debo's game.
Well, I feel like Debo took the name too literally and tried to hurt everyone and use it himself.
Yes, that's right.
And like I do think part of like Debo's problem is he has that Jones fracture issue.
Yeah.
Like,
he'll be dealing with that the rest of his life, pretty much, right?
Yeah, like that's the big issue with Johnny Newton. Like that's why he fell out of the first round. Is he's gonna be a guy.
Will's the only one that can get away with giving me shit about loving Canada. Stop that.
Like
you Canadian.
My brother just gave me shit about it.
Good.
No, don't good him. You're gonna make him
good.
want to do more.
You shouldn't feel comfortable being a faux Canadian.
Oh, Canada.
I will mute your ass.
Our home and native.
All right, play games with me. Darth Vapor. So what are some of the surprises in day 2 that you can remember anyway?
Nealon.
You didn't like that pick, or you did like it?
I like where he went. I didn't think like it's kind of like the situation where I was talking about with Worthy.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's certain spots that I don't see him going, but that'll work out. But I think Nealon with the Cowboys, that's a pretty good spot for him.
Hey, Dale, I think I missed it. How tall did you say Malachi Corley was?
Lewis, he's so bored.
Probably so. He is from he's from closer to Louisiana than he is to Texas.
Yeah. Shots fired.
5'11".
5'11", Cap.
Yeah, see, Debo would have tried to truck 3 to where McCorley's like.
Yeah, he knows how to get down, get out of bounds, limit damage. Which is crazy because if he does want to put his head down, he is 215 pounds.
Yeah.
Hey, can someone help my brother out? He says this guy is Elijah Moore and he doesn't like the pig.
Oh, I'm glad he's not the GM. Elijah Moore, he's way bigger than Elijah Moore in every way.
He's not as fast as Elijah Moore. He can catch a lot better than Elijah Moore. Yeah. See, Aaron Rodgers already starting to shit about it. He's going to throw it to him already.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I love the pick. I couldn't believe he was still on the draft board. The fact that the Jets just slid in and got him like that.
I wanted him to come to the Pats, so
that's just not a Jets move. It was unbelievable.
No, that was Aaron Rodgers called them and was like, I'm going to start some shit if you guys don't move up and get this.
He's like, I'll tear another Achilles if you don't pick this guy. The funniest thing about them getting weapons and receivers and shit is when he signed there, I felt like they signed everyone at receiver. They got like 4 guys, I felt like, from the Packers, which was weird because that was his problem when he was there, was the receivers. And then he fucking recruited them all.
Oh, there went Trey Benson.
Yep.
Where'd he go? Arizona got. Oh, they're bulking that off. Wait, Trey. You said Trey going to Arizona?
Yep.
Yo, Will, we got a pick coming soon.
Him and Connor. That's crazy.
Whoa.
They just got a Ferrari at wide receiver, but they're gonna keep driving the semi because they got two like workhorse backs.
Just so everyone knows and is aware, as soon as New England makes their pick, I'm gonna tap out of the cast and I'll get the comments.
Sounds good.
There's some big hitter home run plays for him, especially in this Virginia Tech game where he absolutely went off.
Yeah, why Leonard Davis look like a clean LT?
That's what I thought it was at first.
It was like LT without the cocaine.
No, they keep calling him Breece Hall. Benson wants to get physical.
Hey, this could be a train of running backs started to get drafted. This might be where New England might pull that plug and pick up Quorum.
You're obsessed.
Shut up! I know he's a
Michigan guy. How dare you? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Because of what he did, because all Michigan did against Ohio State this year was run on him, and it was him doing it.
All I'm hearing is excuses.
It's not an excuse. I'm giving him his flowers.
How dare you?
Oh, God damn it!
What kind of Buckeye are you?
I wonder if teams feel like Blake Corum already has too many touches.
That's what I was saying all this year. I'm like, yo, Blake is nice, but he's got a lot of mileage for a running back in college.
No. And the thing is, I agree with you, but Will, my logic behind it was that Ramondre does better when he has another back to go with him.
That's fine. Doesn't have to be him, though. The guy with all the tread on his tire doesn't make any sense.
It'd be a 60-40 though. Ramondre would be taking 60% of the snaps when Corum's at 40, but
Right.
Corum's used to taking 100.
But do you understand you can do the same thing with a fresher running back? You can do the same exact thing.
Brandon Coleman, guard, TCU to the Commanders. God, they're bulking up that line.
Yeah, it's all like. Is that the third guy? Oh no, not. They got one other one, I think. But they're going heavy on the line.
Picks are going fast now.
Marvin, Robinson, Melton.
Are on the clock.
Arizona had a good draft, y'all.
Very strong hands. When he latches, he finishes you. He can latch and drive. Here he is at left tackle again. Once those hands land, he's in excellent position. Inline blocking. Think about Steve Avila, the transition he made from TCU.
James, you really think Spencer Rattler is going to be better than May?
No, I don't. Not by a mile.
I ain't asking you, motherfucker.
Oh, I thought you said Jake. It's a double J name.
It is two James. You're right, James.
It depends on where he goes. But I don't know. I think Spencer Rattler is going to go to Vegas in this round.
Oh shit! I mean, he'll have weapons to throw to.
Yeah. He'll definitely have the tight ends. I don't know what they're doing there, but
I better not hate this pick. That's all I got to say.
He's got two tight ends and two receivers, Myers and Adams.
Yeah.
And who they get that running back? They swapped with someone.
68 pick. New England takes Caden Wallace, offensive lineman, Penn State.
I love that.
Yeah,
Beef up the line. Beef up the line. That's what you need with a young quarterback.
You also need receivers.
Who was it they took?
But we got one.
It was not Cooper Beebe. That sucks.
Yeah, I don't know why teams aren't grabbing Cooper Beebe. That's the first unanimous All-American at guard ever.
Who was it, Coach, again? Can you say it? Sorry.
Caden Wallace.
From TCU?
Penn State.
Penn State. That's great.
Chargers are on the clock.
Well, with that being said, New England's pick has been made.
Chargers are going to grab Roman Wilson here.
Great, absolute, phenomenal couple shows, days in a row. Great talking to you all. I'll be in the comments. Finish it off strong, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Peace, bro.
Later.
Oh, Brendan Rice came out. Is he a senior?
69th pick. The Chargers take Junior Colson, linebacker, Michigan.
Look at the linebackers going.
Damn, Miami don't have a pick for another 90 picks.
Oh, I forgot Trotter Jr.'s in this draft.
Mm-hmm. You play for Clemson, right? Linebacker?
Yeah. DJ Champ is still on the board.
I wonder if
Dwayne Carter.
The Giants are on the clock.
who took Dwayne Carter?
No one. I just looking at him.
Oh no, he's kind of a monster. Like quietly.
Arizona's up again after this pick.
They should go Cooper Beebe and really turn up on that offense.
And Wilson's still on the board. Oh, that's a top 10 talent. It's just he's gonna break.
Who's that?
Wilson from Washington State.
What, Lewis? What are you even talking about? What is Lewis? This man just be having conversations in his own head. I'm just printing them out loud.
Really interesting.
I'm starving. I need to eat something.
Oh, hey, James, I see that Washington, Miami had to forfeit a pick. What is that from?
The Brady thing.
Ah.
They had to forfeit a first.
The illegal contact.
And a third.
Don't forget Sean Payton.
Y'all wanted Brady bad, huh?
Yeah. And he wasn't allowed to join the ownership group for Miami.
Oh, that's funny.
Because they tried to play it off like they weren't tampering to sign him, that it was a meeting about joining the ownership group.
Oh, so they were like, oh, you want to play games using that? All right, yeah.
Yeah, and Flo came out and was like, nah, I was at the meeting. They were trying to sign him.
No wide receivers with 600 or more yards in 2023. That's Troy Vincent. Anybody know?
Who's
that?
Is that Troy Vincent you're talking?
Who's reading the
Can't tell.
They won't get close enough. You look too big to be Troy.
There you go.
Who we get? Oh, top. Wait, who we get?
Caden Wallace, offensive tackle, Penn State.
I mean, we do need linemen. I'm not mad at that, actually.
Six 5', 341, redshirt senior. Has a lot of experience, good athleticism. He is versatile, and make him a good swing tackle.
That rip down was crazy.
Say again?
That rip, like on the highlight that it just showed, that was, he just grabbed the dude by his chest plate and just slammed his face on the ground.
The New York Giants, with the 70th pick, take Andrew Phillips, cornerback, Kentucky.
Oh, that's one of the most explosive corners in this draft. He has like a 42-inch vertical.
42?
Like a Cromartie. Jesus.
6 foot, 187 junior.
Yeah.
Physical profile makes him an interesting cornerback for a team that likes to play a lot of press coverage. He projects as a mid-round vocational player early in his career.
Yeah, he has all the physical tools. But he makes decisions sometimes on his own. Like that's really not within the defense.
Not within the scheme, yeah.
Yeah, but I like corners that do that.
Yeah.
So that's why they're saying he's mainly a man coverage guy, but his grade in man coverage is pretty low compared to the zone.
Yeah,
maybe because they didn't play enough zone.
Probably get no pass rush either.
No, there was really no pat. Like they only had like Kentucky has a defensive tackle that's probably gonna go in the top 10 next year, but he was a freshman, like a redshirt freshman this year. And he was really like their only pass rush. But yeah, sometimes
the Raiders don't get fucking be to cover for too long.
Yeah. Well, and he falls for that pump fake pretty easy.
Oh, because he's hawking, so
yeah.
He's really aggressive. That's what it is.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Hold it down.
Junior Colson's a really
Junior
good
Colson, linebacker from Michigan, selected by the Chargers there.
Wasn't he like the second rated linebacker? Third behind Turner and Wilson.
Yeah, he's like it's like hard to explain. He's like one of those like undersized thumpers.
Okay.
Like he can just build up so much speed and just hit you.
6'3", 247, junior. His background and journey to this point are inspiring. He has size and football IQ to play in the NFL. He has a good but not great athlete, which will likely make him a day 2 pick as a rotational 4-3 linebacker with starting potential.
Yeah, I think he'll start on the Chargers immediately because I think Harbaugh's going to trust him. That's been his guy.
That's a good point. He's going with Harbaugh. So
think about that.
And see, that defense on paper is so good, but all those guys get hurt. And you said it was the Giants that took Andrew
Phillips.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew Phillips. Yes, sir. Arizona Cardinals select Isaiah Adams out of Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, I know nothing about Isaiah Adams.
Carolina Panthers on the clock.
Okay, Isaiah Adams, a tackle, Illinois, 6'5", 315, is senior. Adams is still a developmental guard prospect. Moving to guard will mitigate some of the biggest issues, as he has the size and movement skills to be a potential starter in a zone blocking scheme.
That Penn State score is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like he got destroyed this game.
He must have went against Chop Robinson there. Like,
good point.
Of the issue speed.
That's a good point.
Yeah, watch it. Andrew Phillips jumping over a car. Yeah, Neighbors, Newman, Phillips. That's Giants had a pretty good draft.
Yep.
And plays. Yeah. And I'm just telling you, every time you turn on tape, your eyes go to him. He did against your players. He was primarily the man. He had to do that. Right? A good game against Tennessee. By the way, coming out of high school, you might
his life's going to get a lot easier with the Giants too, because they have a crazy pass rush.
Yeah, well, that defensive line should be a monster.
Yeah, and then they added Brian Burns to it.
Yes. Yes. Nothing but dudes.
I got the Carolina Panthers take Trevin Wallace, linebacker from Kentucky.
So Trevin Wallace is at linebacker. He can play inside, but he can also play a little edge. And he has a lot of athleticism.
6'2", 241, the junior.
Yeah.
Top tier athlete for the position, but he must improve his anticipation and recognition in order to be truly a difference maker with his physical gifts.
Yeah, Kentucky kind of just let him do what he wanted, and it was a lot of gambling. But it was either he makes a big play or he gives up a big play.
Mm.
Like, it was a lot of boom or bust with him.
He's playing middle linebacker or outside.
So Kentucky moved him around a lot. He played inside a little bit, but then they would have him rush off the edge sometimes because they didn't have a pass rush at all last year. So it was kind of they would blitz him. The people who will change the nation are those who speak out. I think in the NFL he might be I don't know what kind of defense Carolina's going to run, but realistically, if he was a weak side linebacker in a 4-3, I could see that.
Mm.
But he wasn't the best in coverage either, so.
Okay. Well, and nothing but space on this defense, right? So
and look at him. You're drafting I guess realistically, you're just drafting him for his athletic traits, and you figure out what you want to do with him from there.
What I miss?
Last picks, Arizona picked Isaiah Adams. Carolina took Trevin Wallace.
Huh.
So if you're putting him into a lineup, I mean, where is he fitting in actually?
Who, the linebacker?
Yeah, for the Panthers. Who you sitting down? You can't sit down Shaq Thompson.
No, and
Joel, you just acquired him, right?
Yeah, and Joel, you need him because his coverage ability.
So you just work him in slowly.
He's gonna be a rotational guy at best.
Yeah.
He's not coming off the edge, right?
They could try it, but again, realistically, he'll miss the linebacker trying to come off the edge, and it'll be a house call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and I just don't think he has the size in the NFL to really do that.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be a package player, just come in every so often. Just we got packages for you.
Sounds like a luxury pick, huh?
I think they're just trying to collect as enough athletic bodies as possible and just figure it out from there.
That team is void of talent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, realistically, you don't want to do it with the third-round pick, but you put him on kick coverage, I think that'll be kind of fun.
73rd pick, Dallas Cowboys take
Listen.
Cooper Beebe, offensive lineman, K-State.
Oh, that's big for y'all.
Wow.
You and Tuk should be happy about that one.
That's a first-round talent in the third round.
Yeah. That's crazy. Good shit.
Where you going to play him at, though?
Left guard? Well, who do they have at left guard?
The guy that just drafted, probably. Who?
Tyler
All right.
Smith.
Yeah.
Cooper Beebe, Kansas State guard, 6'4", 335, center, senior. High football IQ should lead to a long NFL career. Unfortunately, his athletic shortcomings will likely limit that career to that of a backup swing lineman.
Nah, he's like a phone booth dude. I think you can just play him. Like, he's not going to get to the second level, but yeah, it's going to be hard. His pass protection's great though, because he's just so overwhelming with that first punch.
Yeah, he's rated high in pass protection. His zone blocking is rated high, 81%.
Too many good linemen is a good problem to have.
Oh yeah, there's a shortage in the NFL of linemen.
Correct.
I'm just trying to think. I don't know about that one. It would be the beginning of the end for. Oh, you know what? Did that mean they still end up sliding Tyler out to left tackle, put him at guard, and the guy they just drafted, Guyton, move him at right tackle? Still had all year last year, but this gave him that money.
Guyton's going to take some time. Like, you got to slow cook Guyton because he has so many like hand issues that like, I feel like Guyton was more of like drafted thinking of the future.
Okay.
But one of those guys that you don't want to pass up because a year or two from now you don't want to see him being an all-pro on another team.
So this year, do you think you see him as being a swing guy?
See, realistically, I would like to see Tyler Smith play left tackle.
Well, coach said he was all pro.
Then you put BB in at left guard.
Yeah, he was second team all pro at guard.
Just because you don't want to play Guyton right, like you don't want to give Guyton any bad habits. Yeah, see, you guys are already loaded anyways because you have Terrence Steele, Zach Martin. I wonder if, like, I don't think he's ever played it, but I wonder if BB can play center.
What you think about that, Coach?
I don't know.
That'll be an extremely strong. Because you figure like he's been regarded as one of the smartest players in college football.
Okay. Mm-hmm. He forklift defensive tackles. They compare him to Richie Incognito.
Like I think that'll actually see it. Like you couldn't pull him though. I couldn't picture them pulling him though.
So could he be a center? Damn.
But he is probably the strongest offensive lineman in this, like as far as interior offensive lineman in this draft. Like I read a few weeks ago, he's the only unanimous All-American twice. No one's ever done that before.
Really?
for offensive linemen. This is officially the worst pick in the draft.
Really?
Yes. This is bad.
Who's the pick? What we talking about?
Braylon Trice.
Okay.
He's just not a threat at all.
Okay, Braylon Trice, edge defender, 6'4", 274, junior, powerful edge player who would never shy away from contact, French play. You might have to line him a bit wider to unlock his disruption potential, but he is an NFL caliber player and should be picked in the top 50.
No, but every time he's played against a good tackle, he's quiet.
Okay.
He's one of those guys that feasts on lower competition, and he's going to get his high PFF grades based on because he'll beat some guy that won't make the league. But the Michigan game, his tape was bad. I forget the other team that I watched him play against that because I was high on him because I was looking at his stats one day and I was like, all right, I want to take a look at this guy. And it was 3 games that I watched seemed to, I don't know if they were the
games against Oregon twice.
The what?
Bad games against Oregon twice.
Yeah, it seems like every time he has to play big competition, you don't notice him. Which that always worries me because you always have these guys that they put up numbers and they look at Michael Sam, for instance, he had that 6-sack game,
right?
And everyone's like, "Oh, this is incredible!" And then you put on tape where he plays Florida, and destroyed, and he's getting shut down.
Yep.
There was another guy, Weaver, from Boise State a couple of years ago, where he would feast on that conference, but then you get into a bowl game and he's quiet, and then he gets into the league and he's out of league in 2 years.
Dude, how you liking that pig, man? He's got on the punch in the air.
Who do we get? I missed it.
Huh?
Oh, talk about who picked? The Colts pick?
Took and the Cowboy pick. How do you like that?
Oh, Took. Yeah.
I am not even going to attempt to say this guy's name Chicago just picked.
Okay.
What position?
Offensive tackle from Yale.
Oh, man. Long arms. He has 36-inch arms.
Karan.
Tackle from Yale, you said?
Gaji?
Yeah,
something like that?
Yeah, this guy's one of those guys that they were talking about. Teams are going to pick him just based on his size alone and athleticism.
He's huge. 6'5".
But he's played no competition at all.
It's Yale, of course not.
Yeah.
6'5", 318 senior. Is this right, Coach?
I got him at 323, but still, he's big.
I mean, this is the right guy, though, right?
Yeah, no, that if that's the guy, yeah, that's the guy I'm talking about.
All
He
right.
has his reach is crazy.
You say 36-inch?
Yeah. I don't know if that's official, but
99th percentile length.
Yeah, I want to see if you got a RAS.
Nimble feet, fleet-footed, high energy.
It's got 36-inch arms.
yeah. I don't even think there's ever been an offensive lineman with arms that long.
Oh.
Iron, maybe?
Yeah, maybe Tyron.
Let's see. Best available: Peyton Wilson, Kristen Jones, Marshawn Lloyd, Roman Wilson, Jalen Hunt, Brandon Dorlus, Dominic Cooney, Tanner McClain, Jatavian Sanders, and what is that? Muhammad Kamara? Yeah.
I think Mo Kamara is the best guy left on the board.
Ooh, I forgot Sanders was out there too.
Like, besides Peyton Wilson, but he's gonna get hurt. Mo Kamara, like, he reminds me a little of Cameron Wake.
And still nobody picked Tampa.
That was Jake Stick.
Yeah.
It's just weird. He's a good player.
Bears didn't even need this pick.
I'm a guy.
He can't play guard, and they have 2 tackles.
And he can or he can't?
He can't.
Can they move one of the tackles in?
Maybe, but
well, they just drafted Darrell Wright, the right tackle last year.
Yeah.
Braxton Jones, I mean, he can get replaced, right?
See, I thought Jones played pretty good.
Okay.
And this guy's gonna take a while. Like, because he's playing against, like, Holy Cross and stuff.
Yeah. Right.
Holy Cross ain't ball since the early 80s. Denver Broncos take Jonah Ellis, defensive end from Utah.
Yeah, it's like he's like a workout warrior. Like another one of those high energy, high motor guys, but he don't know how to use his hands, which that's what we're going to probably find a lot here. I would have took Dorless, honestly, if I was them, if they wanted an edge rusher.
Brandon Dorless, edge rusher from Oregon.
The Raiders are on the clock.
If the Raiders don't take Rattler here,
he's going
This is Jonah Ellis, edge rusher, Utah Utes, 6'2", 246, junior. Have to get stronger if he's going to continue to being a difference maker he was in 2023. If he can add weight while remaining as quick and flexible, he can be an impactful pass rusher. $90 pass rush, 68 run defense grade. Okay.
I think they just kind of they just like one of those hardworking guys that coaches like.
What do you think Roman Wilson ends up?
I don't know. I'm starting to get where Houston will be freaking awesome.
Oh my God. No, it's not fair. Enough.
Like, I don't want that, but
yeah, I know.
86.
Cincinnati's another place too.
Oh, that'll help them move on from T, yeah.
Pittsburgh would be a good spot because they do need more options.
They also print wide receivers when they draft them.
Yeah.
Raiders take Delmar Glaze, offensive tackle, Maryland.
Wow. Yeah, I guess Rattler's probably going to free fall at this point.
Damn, Jermaine Burton is still out there too.
Jermaine Burton, they're saying, might not get drafted due to off-field.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess like coaches didn't have anything nice to say about him either.
Kid's talented though.
Oh yeah, he's like I feel like if he was a nice guy, he probably would have got picked probably 20, 30 picks ago.
We'll take him in New England. I'd rather Roman Wilson, though.
Philadelphia's on the clock.
So I didn't watch Delmar Great plays a lot, but like I watched a few Maryland games, and Tua's little brother stayed clean.
You think Luke McCaffrey gets drafted, or is he going to go undrafted?
No, McCaffrey's definitely getting drafted. He's probably going to go to the Rams.
That'd be amazing.
He's such a Rams player.
He really is. Coach, you there? Nope. I heard some crazy shit, but I'm going to wait for Coach to get back. Some crazy shit about Cooper Kupp.
Texans just traded to Arizona. Commanders. This would be a good Peyton Wilson spot too, because they didn't have a first-round pick, but you can get a first-round talent that has injury concerns.
Oh, Houston traded up.
Yeah.
Okay. Swap picks again? Because that was Houston's pick originally, I think. Oh, no. So Houston got it from Seattle, had it originally, to Washington, the Phillies, and the Houston.
How is the Houston fan base up there where you are? Are there a lot of Houston fans there?
Huh?
Are there a lot of Houston fans there?
Not really. Mostly, there's a lot of San Francisco fans here. Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
He said Eagles fans from time to time. Yeah, I think only Houston fans I know is Wifey, and I think one guy that I work with. That's the only ones I know.
The only thing that works as hard as pros is our rewards program for pros. That's why when you stock up on the many items you need, you earn bonus points to get the stuff you want.
Yeah, Green Bay has 2 picks coming up.
Say Green Bay?
Yeah.
88 and 91.
That's tomorrow, right?
89 and 92.
Oh, that's tomorrow, correct?
Not tonight.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah.
How many picks we got left tonight?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4.
From the most advanced technology to the broadest, most reliable network of sales and service dealers, always moving forward. We lead
18.
Oh, Will might have to put fire to earth.
Confidence is a game changer.
Yeah.
Dolphins next pick ain't until like 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Well, because
I'm surprised you hadn't already.
Yeah. I figured I started off slow enough.
It's a non-judgment zone.
Stay off the weed.
Fire to earth.
Hey, it's legal where I'm at.
Yeah, I know.
Unc said that didn't come from the earth. It came from a pot.
So what?
Unc said it didn't come from the earth. It came from a pot.
Yeah. Hey, look, you can bring something into the water. Can't make a drink.
I just got something from that medical side.
Oh, the medical. Where is it? Wellfleet?
Yeah, 35% THC.
Oh, that's fun.
Flower?
I haven't even touched it yet. I'm like scared of it.
Let's find some dragons.
Flower?
You said let's find some dragons. Oh man, Houston take.
Kalen Bullock, safety USC.
Okay.
She used to be a Dolphins GM.
Really?
Yeah, well, like the assistant GM, she used to do the salary cap. She used to get them out of so much trouble.
All right. He's 6'3", 190. He's a junior. Lack of strength will limit how much of an NFL team can trust him to play early in his career. But if he can get stronger, he possesses elite range as an impactful single high safety for any defense, especially cover 3 and cover 1 systems. So this is that safety everybody wants. That can just play in the middle of the field and take away the deep ball.
Yeah, like, see, I feel like they say he's small, but like, oh, he's been productive.
190.
Yeah,
That's not small.
Like, I don't think his size is a concern at all. Like, especially like with the height.
Right.
He got high point everything, and especially you want him down the field.
Yeah, his run defense is just poor, and that's just the way it is. You want to excel in one or the other, either in coverage or in tackle.
Yeah, I just keep him deep, let him play center field.
Yes, that's his job. He will have a long career in the NFL.
They swap with Arizona, huh?
I thought Took said he was working late, not forever.
At Gonzalez, offensive tackle Pittsburgh.
The road grader. This is such a Colts pick.
6'6", 330, redshirt senior. Say his season was cut short due to a season-ending ACL injury. He went wild with athleticism and length. He's a solid prospect who has a chance to become a starting tackle or guard in the NFL.
I think they can just stick him in at guard.
Jake, you realize it was only like a few years ago they had one of the best offensive lines in the NFL, correct?
No, yeah, I know that. Like, it's just.
Oh no, not you. I'm talking about Jake. Jake was saying Indianapolis is getting a line for once. No, they've had a lot. What? Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
Gotta have a Jake clause.
Just Jake doing Jakey shit.
Oh shit, it's TJ Houshmandzadeh.
TJ Houshmandzadeh.
Wide receiver, Alabama, goes to the Bengals.
TJ, who's your mama? That commercial was.
So that means we're going to have a T. Higgins trade.
Oh, who got Burton?
Bengals.
Oh, that's perfect.
6
of
feet,
course they got the criminal.
Yo, that was
of course
such a
they got
Bengals
the
pick.
Such a Bengals pick. That's crazy, bro. Oh, T's gone. T. Higgins is gone now for sure, though.
They're going back to their roots.
Yeah, they are. We need gun toting, felony having.
That's when I say he had the off the field issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6 weeks from now, we're gonna hear this dude broke friggin' Joe Burrow's jaw.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh wow.
Maybe he'll just link up with Chase, and Chase will keep him out of trouble.
Chase bought that work. Put in that work. That's all he do.
Yeah, just chill with Chase and Boyd. Is Boyd still going to be there?
You know, he's still a free agent.
Oh, weird. So they only got Chase at this point. They're about to lose T. So, yeah, they had to get Burton.
The Dolphins brought in Boyd, but they didn't sign him.
I was seeing reports Dolphins wanted Worthy. I'm like, fuck y'all. Like, enough.
So I didn't even want Worthy.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, how many what are we going to let's race, guys.
Well, it's like they don't even use A-Chain enough. So, like, why bring in another fast guy?
Well, the A-Chain thing, I think, is because they're trying to keep him healthy for when y'all made it to the playoffs.
Like, I just feel like there's so much more they could have did with him besides just running him between tackles.
Yeah, that's probably not the best place for him.
But now he came in, he's like 210 now.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Good for him.
Kristen Haynes, offensive guard, UConn.
He's a little bowling ball, 210. That's like, now he's like damn near Maurice Jones-Drew.
Yeah. Wait, did you just say Christian Haynes just went to the Seahawks?
Yes, sir.
He was still on the board?
Yes, sir. Cardinals are on the clock.
That's crazy. All those guards just went and Haynes was on the board?
Okay, Christian Haynes, Kentucky, 6'2", 213, redshirt senior. Let's see. Showed in his tape at Senior Bowl that he has starting potential, measurables and traits for the NFL guard. His best work comes on the move, which would bode well for his own blocking scheme, and as a puller for man gap schemes.
That's insane.
So we see he got like 80 and 82% in 80 in run blocking, 82% in pass blocking, 64 in gap scheme, and 89 in zone.
He was expected like all year. He was expected to be like a fringe, like first, early, second round pick. I didn't even notice he didn't. I just assumed he got picked like a lot earlier.
You can lower your home's heating and cooling costs by up to 20%. Plus, right now, you can get 75 to 100%.
Shit, I would have taken him over Patrick Paul.
Take the first step today with a home energy assessment. Act now and start saving. Volkswagen doors are tested 100,000 times by a machine because it would take humans a really long time. Sturdy design that lasts. The Atlas. Get 1.9% APR financing or a $3,000 customer bonus on a new 2024 Atlas or Atlas Cross Sport during the Volkswagen 75th anniversary event.
Who do the? I wonder. That's crazy.
Why took McConkey?
Ooh.
Did you guys see the picture yet of the dude at Bo Nix draft party? He was just passed out, sleeping on the couch. while Bo Nix was being picked.
That's wild.
Man turned up. This is Christian Hayes' RAS score.
It makes no sense why he's still on the board.
Yeah, that's crazy. His height, 6'2". It's funny.
Tyler Lockett coming on out with some guests. The 81st overall pick. It's truly a blessing to be standing here and
Look,
supporting
Desmond Howard eating.
Eat sandwiches or something.
I feel him though.
Everybody that's watching in Washington, let's vote and let them make this happen.
I need James help with this one. I definitely don't know this guy. The Cardinals take Tip Raymond, tight end, Illinois.
Yeah, he's like an inline dude. Like, so he's probably gonna replace because Dan Arnold's more of like that. I don't even know if Dan Arnold's still there, but he's more of like the receiving guy. So Tip Raymond can play somewhat inline, but he's more of like an in-space blocker. Like, which teams are like looking for that tight end that has a little wiggle that can go out there and like hit at the second level. There's like a lot better tight ends on the board right now though than that.
Okay, Tip Raymond, 235 junior.
Yeah, like
back tight end with size and physicality. He's limited as a lateral athlete, but has potential to be a tight end too in the NFL offense that likes bigger tight ends.
He's a big boy, 265, 265.
Yep.
Monster. I don't think you were in here when we picked James. How did you feel about Patriots scooping Polk?
Getting who?
The other guy from, was it Polk? Polk? What was his name?
Jalen Polk?
Yeah, Jalen Polk.
I like Jalen Polk. Like, I don't know, he's
not fast, but
no, he's like Jacoby Myers, in my opinion. I feel like he's a lot like him.
I can take it. That's decent.
Like, he's gonna come out and be that immediately. I don't think he has like the super high ceiling, but like immediately you have a guy like
a reliable guy.
Yeah. Like, which with the way the Patriots have drafted receivers, like usually it's like this guy's either gonna be great or he's gonna be out of the league in a few years. Like he's a high floor dude.
Yeah, makes sense.
That Lynn Swan in there? With Arizona? Gotta be. What is he doing?
I just want to know, can he play left tackle? He's headed that way. Big man. And I'm telling you, with that footwork and the ability to move things, when we watched him at the combine,
The Cardinals want to run the ball then. Like,
ordinarily what happens is you block it and then they rise it up.
because usually you don't see like those big blocking tight ends go this early. Usually that's something you can find day 3.
I feel like tight end was tight end deep this year. I feel like it wasn't, or maybe it wasn't top heavy like I'm used to it being.
It wasn't like it was
just Brock. I felt like, and then Sinat,
like
and then
there's a lot of guys, but it didn't have like
Blake Corum. Rams.
Like there was no exciting like 4-3 tight end this year.
Right.
Oh, okay. I like that. Corum.
Mm-hmm.
Who got Corum?
Rams.
Oh, that's dope for them. I like that pick for them. That's a good pick. Man, he can't get out of blue and yellow, can he?
That's the that's the spot for him.
Right in his old coach's backyard, too.
I really hope he has like at least 2 seasons in him. This is Frank Gore, I feel like. This is... But, like, I just don't know if Michigan just used them all up.
What I miss?
Oh.
God damn, that's 20 viewers. See y'all. Appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe. We're gonna do this every year. We're gonna get better at it every year. Appreciate y'all being here.
There's 18 of them are X.
What?
18 of them are X, Twitter.
Yeah, marked. Oh shit, I haven't even been focused on none of these basketball games.
Did y'all ever hear the story about how McVay won Gatorade Player of the Year over Calvin Johnson in high school?
That is comical.
Yeah, so McVay was a quarterback in high school, and it came down to him and Calvin Johnson for Gatorade Player of the Year. McVay won.
Oh wow.
He's a smart, he's like a savant. That dude's smart as hell.
Yeah, he was just like a little 5'11" option quarterback.
Pittsburgh takes Roman Wilson, wide receiver, Michigan.
Fucking perfect pick for them. It's a great pickup. That is great. He basically, I mean, I don't know how fast he'll slide in and be like himself, but he's going to replace Deontay Johnson easily.
Yeah, I think that's what he's kind of going to be, like a Deontay Johnson,
right.
Emmanuel Sanders.
Exactly. And that they produce those kind of guys.
And it's going to really open things up for
Pickens.
Cleveland's on the clock.
Roman Wilson, wide receiver, Michigan, 6 feet, 192 senior. If this were a different receiver class, Wilson will be much higher on these rankings. He not only brings NFL level speed, but also NFL level determination at the catch point and as a blocker.
And his size.
A player his coaches would love to have.
Yes, at 6 feet, 192, he's also kind of built like those big 6-footers. Like he's not a tiny receiver.
It's Lee Evans.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I love Lee Evans, man. He was fun to watch.
Pittsburgh, they don't look too excited. It's Pittsburgh doing Pittsburgh, huh?
I never looked into how the hell Lee Evans ended up at Wisconsin.
You see the Pittsburgh Steelers draft are really celebrating this one. They got a playmaker here and a wide receiver room with Deontay Johnson gone that needed an addition. The misconception.
My only worry with this is it's Russell Wilson. Like,
treat him like.
Is he gonna see him?
Yeah, he'll treat him like what's his name that he had in Seattle, and they went crazy. Who?
Kind of like not Doug Baldwin. Yeah, maybe
Baldwin too.
Yeah.
But yeah, Baldwin was before, and then Lockett, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, who you taking, Cleveland?
You sold on Keon Coleman, James?
For pros like Cam Jordan,
You might be Calvin Benjamin.
To a point, like my only thing with Keon, like I just wish Florida State had a better quarterback.
So you could figure it out. Yeah.
Because that was kind of like my issue with Parasol was like
you couldn't tell because it was throwing
3 different quarterbacks in 3 years.
Yeah.
But he adapted to each one. He was a different guy with each one.
I think you could, at the very least, you could use him on the goal line, and you could throw fades at him. I mean, he can high point well, so
yeah,
some back shoulder or some high points, some 50-50 balls,
and that's what he's gonna get. Like he has missed a YOLO ball for his quarterback.
That's what I'm saying.
But that will cut down on interceptions because he can actually go get up and get it,
or at least bat him down. Shit.
To where Diggs ain't fighting for it. If you're not hitting it in front of me, so I can get my yak, then I'm just gonna cut off my stem and just walk the fuck off.
Hopefully, he doesn't do that too much to Stroud.
Yeah,
that's why it was a good pickup by them, but risky.
Yeah, I just think that coaching staff though they'll send Diggs out the next day.
Yeah, D'Amico, they'll pack his bags.
Well, they guaranteed their contract so they can walk away after this year.
Yeah.
Okay. Act up if you want to.
Got some for your ass.
It's kind of why I'm shocked they didn't draft a receiver yet. But there's still like 8 guys left.
They also have 3 studs already.
Yeah, and they do have
Nico Collins, Tank Dell, and him.
And Johnny Mechie.
And they have. It's honestly no business drafting a receiver right now. Like they can take a flyer on a guy if they like his rating, like in the 5th. But you pick it now, it's like, well, what do you got? Why?
Like they're one of those teams that I could picture them, like Weaver from Colorado. Like I'm really excited to see where he ends up.
What about
he has no contact balance at all, but he flies.
What about your man Giles?
Giles, I think, is probably going to go undrafted. But he's going to be one of those guys that you hear in camp that, like, oh, this guy's going off. Like, who is this dude?
Mr. Cruz did?
Yeah.
I remember when he burst on the scene in the preseason game. I was like, holy shit, who is this?
Well, I remember going to, like, parties at UMass and, like,
monster.
He was there.
I mean, ran that campus.
Yeah.
I can't even name another UMass football player, I don't think, ever.
There was that
is there like a lineman?
Yeah, Cole, his name was Coleman. Larnell Coleman.
Oh, okay.
Like a couple of years ago.
Yeah, see, but that wasn't easy to do.
Yeah.
What's up, Dominique?
What's good? You in there starting trouble, Dominic?
Always.
First thing he did. Can't bring you nowhere.
My math.
Here we go.
Clippers right now, buddy.
What happened?
Mal is handling up on the Clippers right now.
They mashing them up.
94-79 with 4 minutes left.
Say less.
This is huge. If he didn't tear his ACL, this is a second round pick.
Who is it?
Zach Zinter, guard from Michigan.
Who scooped him?
The Browns.
Oh, look at the Browns doing the right thing.
That was the team captain on Michigan last year.
Oh shit!
6'6", 322 senior.
That's a big motherfucker.
Movement limitations will likely limit him to man gap scheme. If he is to be successful at the next level, but he does have sufficient power to get a shot at a starting role at some point in such systems.
Let's go, Zach. Because of what he admitted to that. I mean, it was a highly emotional moment. Even the Buckeyes were clapping for him.
76 run blocking grade, 74 pass blocking grade, 73 zone grade, and 72 gap scheme.
Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock.
And there is still some legitimate talent out there, which means, once again, the Eagles are stealing.
Who's San Francisco about to grab?
Better grab another receiver. Oh, yo, James, you would have been laughing your ass off. Yo, but so many mocks we did, James had. I kept, even the ones that we were controlling, I kept trying to make sure Worthy went to the Chiefs, and I thought that was great that he ended up going there. I think it's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, him and Hollywood.
It's he went from like no speed last year, or at least no speed with hands.
Yeah.
And now he's got 2 of the fastest guys in the league. And literally the fastest.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's not going to be good for everybody else. Because remember, we were saying like that, he's going to need a team like that.
San Francisco just did the thing.
Scheme him open.
They get
what they got.
Dominic Puny. So
They traded with Philly.
yeah, so Puny was like one of my guys last year that I thought was going to enter the draft out of Division II. He played for Central Missouri, but instead he went to Kansas. This guy's a monster. Like
6'5", 320, redshirt senior.
He made the jump from Division II to Division I. He didn't give up a sack last year at tackle.
The city's improved significantly from 22 to 23. If he continues on his current trajectory, he has the power profile and size to earn a rotational role at guard. Yeah, once again, no sacks given up.
This was like one of my guys in this draft.
Mm-hmm.
Like I did so much work on him last year. Like in last year, I thought it would be cool that if he got drafted like 6th, 7th round coming from D2. But that was the right gamble.
Yeah. So we got Cowboys on the clock here. What are you thinking, Coach?
I'm trying to think. Do they dare take a wide receiver?
Did Troy Franklin come off the board yet?
Who's that?
Nah, he's still out there.
He's still up. That would be for the Cowboys, get a deep threat. He's a little like small for his size. Like he's like 6'3", but he's only like $180. But he's fast.
Fucking Randall Williams ass motherfucker.
I think that's what teams are worried about is like what happens if he gets hit, because he didn't take a lot of hits in Oregon. Like they just bombed it to him.
That's like the guy we got, Tyquan Thornton.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna pan out, but like the guy just he's like 170 pounds wet, and
they kept trying to throw screen passes to him.
Stupid. He was never really a yak guy, and if it was yak, it was after he caught it downfield. Like it wasn't a slant that he took to the ranch. Like
yeah. Mo Kamara is still on the board. That is. Jalix Hunt has terrible tape. I don't know why he's ranked 64. Christian Jones is interesting because he's a starting level tackle, but he doesn't have like the movement that teams really want from a tackle.
They took Maurice Leofau.
Maurice who?
Leofau, linebacker from Notre Dame.
Oh, all right.
Did I jack that name all up?
I know he's like, so I didn't watch him myself, but I was listening to a podcast like on prospects a while back, and I guess he's a guy that when people study players from Notre Dame, he pops every time, but he doesn't, I guess he doesn't have like the production or
6'2", 239. He's a graduate, senior from Hawaii. So powerful down here linebacker who attacks ball carriers and blockers with bad intentions. His instincts and feel for the spot zone coverage still need work. But if he's to be relied upon consistently, he is projected as a contributing inside linebacker for either 4-3 or 3-4 defense.
Kind of sounds like that guy from the Patriots a couple of years ago.
Who, Cole?
No, he went to the Dolphins too.
What position?
Linebacker, like inside linebacker.
Hightower?
Not Hightower. The
Bentley?
Yeah,
not Bentley. He's fast, but like downhill fast.
Oh shit! Who was that?
He can't cover, but he can just come downhill and just pop.
Zimmer pick.
I can't remember.
Let me find it real quick.
My brain just melted.
Oh no. Packers are on the clock.
Marshawn Lloyd, running back USC, is the pick for the Packers.
Really?
Landon Roberts.
Oh, okay, yeah, Landon Rock. I can't remember now. He did, yeah, he didn't do a lot for us. So,
like, but that's just kind of how that
Marshawn Lloyd, 5'9" to 10, redshirt junior. Lloyd is a starting caliber athlete. If he can improve his vision to see space before it opens up, he can be an impact starter. I don't like when they say running backs don't have good vision.
I know, right?
That's like a fat personal trainer.
sounds like who's he remind me of? Who's that running back that Seattle drafted in the first round a couple of years ago?
Rashad Penny.
Yeah, Rashad. He reminds me of him.
Penny was a small guy, though. Yeah, well, 5'9", 210. Yeah.
Penny was, in between. It wasn't quorum small. But, I mean, I guess, like 5'10".
Where it's like he has the talent, but like he doesn't know which hole to hit.
Ooh, that's a problem in more places than just the field, huh?
So just looking at his grades, he sucks in his own grade, but that gap scheme 93. So yeah, that hole got to be determined.
It's like you got to have a sign pointing at it. Like
yeah, send some guys in there first. Now that'll be okay.
See, Tyke should have just came out last year.
Tyke Smith, okay.
I think he stayed a year too long and let his game be able to be picked apart.
Tampa Bay's on the clock. Buccaneers take Tyke Smith, DB, Georgia.
Yeah, he's good. He's one of those guys that he's gonna play. He's gonna be good, but I think he would have went a lot higher if he came out last year.
He probably got some NIL money to stay.
Yeah.
5'10", 205 senior.
Yeah,
teams that like to stack the box and be more aggressive on the line of scrimmage will be drawn to Smith's power when setting the edge and run defense. Ultimately, his lack of long speed could be cause him issues in coverage.
His lack of long speed?
Yes.
Yeah, he's like a smaller DeJuan Landry.
Really?
But his coverage grades are good according to PFF. 85% coverage and 73 versus the run.
Like, you just want to get him in the box though, and he'll attack the run game. It's just he's 200 and I think he's like 205 or something like that. He's not huge. Yeah. Now this is a good pick.
Who's going?
Elijah Jones.
Yeah, he was the only thing good going at Boston College this year.
It's usually how it is for BC.
Yeah, they usually get one guy.
Literally one good guy and see what we can do.
Yeah.
except for that year where we had two good guys, which was Matt Ryan and the running back.
Matt Ryan and Jamie Silva.
Yeah.
That safety. Then he went to the Jaguars and they were like, "Oh, so you're a linebacker, but you're only like 205."
Right. Or the other time we had one good player, which was Willie Green.
Well, then there was the Harold Landry and Matt Milano.
Oh, I forgot Matt Milano. Yeah. But yeah, it's like they're like the Sith, never more than two.
Yeah.
He likes to play a lot of press man. So that should translate well.
Oh, there's a little bit of a fight tonight.
Who's fighting?
Russ and PJ Washington.
Oh, yeah, those two are all Black Force Energy. Black Air Force Energy.
After Russ gave Luka a hard foul.
Good job, Russ. Keep him honest.
Oh, Luka's like feisty this year.
Yeah, he got his homies with him. He got a homie now.
Yeah. Like before, Luka used to just try to piss you off by just smiling at you and doing it. This year he's a little. He wants to fight back a little bit.
Now he got a gunner next to him and a 7'2" rookie ready to put the beats on anybody.
Well, plus Kyrie's probably in his ear, like, "Yo, you
gotta be a killer." What do you mean?
Yeah.
Y'all seen that reel? I like that clip. It's I forget what podcast it is, but it's Jeff Teague and who was there? I forget who. It was somebody else, but he was just like, I guess Luka's rookie year. Teague came onto the court and was like, "Y'all just gonna keep feeding the white boy? Like y'all gonna let him run everything?" And dude looked at him and was like, "Yo, homie's cold," and that's all he said. And that's it. He just left it alone. I think Luka had like 40 that night. And he was like, "Oh shit."
I remember I was in ASAD getting laughed at because I was talking about Luka like when he was like 16. And they're like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "Dude, sleep is like my shit."
Yeah, I even remember saying like, "We'll see. He's a white guy." I remember the one thing I thought for sure that he had everything. He had a great game, but I thought that he wouldn't have the foot speed in the league. What I didn't realize is that he could create space against anyone in a phone booth. So
it's like that Paul Pierce, like
he's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. It's like, I'm gonna murder you with footwork, and I'm gonna do it so slow that you could tell what move I'm gonna do. Doesn't matter.
Stop it.
The kid's a problem.
Can't stop it.
And he was playing a little defense the other day.
Yeah, I've noticed that this year. He like wants to play defense.
Yeah. The Packers take Tyron Hopper, linebacker from Missouri.
Linebackers are starting to fly off, huh? The last 20 picks, we've had a few linebackers coming off the board now.
I'm just shocked it's like taking so long for all these Missouri defenders to come off the board. They're all dirty. Like,
I didn't even see Tuke was talking. I didn't even see he was saying.
6'2",
Jeff, he said
221 senior. Despite his less impressive measurables, Hopper is a good athlete with potential and has good coverage defender and pass rusher.
Yeah, he's angry. Like, all the Missouri dudes are angry.
Yeah, what is that about?
Like Darius Robinson, Rakestraw, and they're all angry.
Yeah, 4 picks left.
I mean, they're in Missouri.
Yeah,
what's going on down here?
Probably what it is. It's like they were good this year too. Like,
yep, that's why we hired that defense coordinator at LSU.
Actually, also Missouri kind of had like a baptism by fire getting into the SEC.
Well, and I think that's what they did was like their recruiting was like we have to have defense, like
yeah.
But
Zeke starting week 1, Tuke's tripping.
He reminds me kind of dude on the Browns. He's like a hybrid safety linebacker.
I'm gonna just look.
He was from like Penn State or something like that, but he's kind of like that.
He's on the Browns now?
Yeah.
Who, Delpit?
Not Delpit.
Oh, Thornhill.
No, he's a linebacker.
Jalen McMillan, wide receiver from Washington, got drafted to the Bucks.
It's not Jeremiah or Zadarius.
Yeah, him.
Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Owusu.
Karamoa.
Karamoa.
Yeah.
6'1", 192 junior. Washington continued to prioritize McMillan in his passing attack, even with players like Roma Doomsday and Polk on the roster. His nuance gives him a high floor as a wide receiver 2 and 3. He's from California.
Yeah, he's like a. It's hard to explain. Like
he's the other guy on that team.
But he's kind of like Tyler Boyd in a way.
Yeah. It's not bad. Tyler Boyd just had a solid career.
No, especially for that team too, because you have your two outside guys.
Ravens are on the clock. We have 3 picks left in the 3rd round.
I don't recall Spinzarello getting picked yet, too.
Now we got Baltimore, Philly, and Buffalo left. The head coach of Washington, he was Alabama, right?
Yes.
A lot of Washington guys off the board. Good for them. That should help recruiting.
My bad. I misspoke. It's a lot more compensatory picks, but I missed.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 more picks.
Okay.
Got
well, hey, while we're waiting on this pick, let's take a quick commercial break.
Where the hose at?
Hose water. Whether you've been playing hard or working hard, when your thirst needs to be quenched, there's hose water. Found at any retailer where sports drinks are sold. Or connected to your faucet in the backyard if you don't want to pay $4 for it. Hose water. Get yours today.
This is an emergency message. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Also comment and subscribe. Thank you. We now return you to your program.
Act like we never left. The draft is still going on.
Still.
Let's see, who's on the clock now, Coach?
Right now we have Ravens on the clock.
Ravens are on the clock.
Have they picked? No, they haven't picked yet.
It's some bullshit. My neighbor's kitchen's right under my room. It smells delicious in here right now.
What's on the menu?
Call the
They're
police.
frying up something good, something special down there.
Call the police.
Okay, we in Jimmy's office now.
Oh no, this is my wife's friggin' art thing. I had to plug my phone in.
I like it. I like it.
Who the Ravens gonna take here? They don't even need anything. I think once you hit a certain point, you should have to like forfeit your picks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was like a year ago for the Eagles.
Yeah.
Some of us need to pick people.
13-3 for the Saints. Yeah.
They'll probably take that defensive tackle from Texas A&M, and then he'll turn into a 10-sack defensive tackle.
Nah, they're gonna take Spencer Rattler.
Imagine, then turn around and trade him for a first-round pick in 2 years because he has to play 4 games at the end of the season. Actually, like that wouldn't be out of the realm of possibilities. Like when Flacco was in his prime, they drafted Tyrod Taylor.
And they drafted Flacco when he replaced somebody as well.
Steve McNair, right? Did that?
Who did Flacco take the job from? I don't think it was McNair.
Gerbach. Oh, it was Gerbach.
Was it actually? I don't think. You sure?
I mean,
no, Gerbach was like 99.
Yeah, that was not helpful. Just throwing out quarterback names. Troy Smith had the job.
Ohio State great.
Oh yeah.
Troy Smith had the job, got like a throat infection that almost killed him.
Damn.
And that was it. Never got
Yeah,
the
then
job
he ended up in Toronto after.
Lisa Isaac is the pick. Linebacker, Penn State for the Ravens.
They had a linebacker?
Yes.
Damn.
They signed Patrick Queen, or did he leave?
No, he's still there.
All right, so yeah, they just looked up.
6'4", 254, redshirt senior. He can pick up some extra pounds for added strength and anchor ability while remaining adequately explosive. He has the handiwork and pass rush profile of an NFL starter. From New York, 73 pass rush grade, and 83 run defense grade. 9 sacks last year.
He's a defensive end or a linebacker?
Well, Edge.
Oh, Edge. Yeah, okay. I don't like it. He's too big for a linebacker. That's like a 2001
But like
linebacker.
The way that edge situation works, like they just blitz dudes from everywhere.
Yeah.
Like Penn State don't care. This is such like, and the Ravens love their Penn State linebackers. Like they have Oweh there now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they had some back in the day too. They do always get a Penn State guy.
That used to be like linebacker U.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back with Lamar Arrington and them.
And it still kind of is. Like they're still putting guys out every single year. Like even this year, like Chop Robinson only played like 30 snaps a game because they had so many guys. They had that were 5-star dudes that they had to keep rotating in and out.
Are they all getting drafted?
Yeah, everyone gets like they just had a guy in the first, a guy in the third. I think they have another either defensive end or edge that's going to go in this draft too.
Look who's returned.
My browser just crashed.
If the Eagles get Peyton Wilson quick,
Jalen Hunt is the pick for the Eagles.
Thank God. They finally drafted a bust.
From Houston.
Probably drafted a bust.
This guy sucks.
Who is
this
it?
guy? Like,
Jalen Hunt. I'm pulling him up
he
right
is. He is horrible. No.
6'4", 248 senior. Hunt lacks nuance for the position, whether that is a natural leverage stance or block shedding, but that can all be improved. He has explosiveness, length, and power that you can't teach. So he's worth drafting in the middle rounds to develop as a 3-4 outside linebacker.
No, he just hits really hard. Like that's it.
That's like that middle linebacker from Florida some years back who went to the Bears.
So 2 years.
He used to just bury people.
Last year he had 8 sacks. The year before he had 7 sacks.
I just don't see him like in the NFL. I just don't see him being like. I don't know. It's weird.
Probably be a rotational pass rusher, situational guy.
He doesn't seem explosive either.
They shooting for the stars.
But it's weird. Like he couldn't start at Cornell.
What?
So he transferred.
Yeah.
Houston Christian.
I've never heard of that school.
Tore it up. That's hilarious.
Yo, the Houston Christian campus is going crazy right now. The one and only ever draft pick.
Yeah.
Just got picked.
Here's the guy right here. Dwayne Carter.
Dwayne Carter. Smarter than other guys. Weezy F baby.
I hate the fact that he went to the Bills, but
hey, Dwayne Carter, 6'3", 305. Inside defensive lineman here. Redshirt senior from Duke. Isn't an elite physical presence, but he is versatile, smart, and consistent in both the run and pass games. He projects as a high-flow rotational player with starting potential.
Is not Little Wayne.
he's not. But I don't know. He's like a guy that like you have some like you have a starting defensive tackle. Like he'll probably get you like 4 or 5 sacks.
Just a gapper.
He's not a guy that's gonna like just take double teams, but he'll probably have 8 or 9 tackles for a loss, couple sacks, and he's gonna swap balls.
Yeah, 4 batted balls 2 years in a row. That seemed to be his thing. Maybe he can transition that to some special teams work too, back some kicks.
Yeah,
especially on the field goal too.
Like he's just one of those like safe guys.
NFL player, like just a pro.
Yeah, like what's his name? Oh, I was just talking about him the other day. Devon Godshaw.
Yeah. Dwayne Carter.
Funny thing
other
is,
guys.
The only reason why I even looked him up is because the name popped out to me.
Right.
And then I turned on a game, and then all of a sudden I'm like 4 games in, and I'm like, oh shit, this is a dude. It's kind of how I found Jalix Hunt, because I was like, that's a cool name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is a weird ass name.
and then I was like, oh nah,
he sucks.
It's like you are just hitting hard. Like that's it. But it is the Eagles, so watch like 3 years from now, all of a sudden he's like the new
show up one game.
Yeah. It'll be against the Dolphins. It will be a game that they need to win to make the playoffs. He'll have 5 sacks.
That's when you guys play your best.
Yeah. Like 2 of his stats in those games are like 2 touchdowns, 14 interceptions.
You win some, you lose some, but you live.
I didn't know.
Fight another day. Yo, the State Farm commercial with Larry Bird is fucking hilarious, by the way. Please tell me y'all seen that.
No.
Get stuck in the floor.
Yes. Cause right after he gets stuck on the floor, dude goes downstairs and says, "Ha! Now you're the bird stuck in the attic." I was in fucking tears. That commercial is dumb as shit. All the mayhem commercials are hilarious.
Do y'all think it's Jatavian Sanders' 40 time that's dropped him this far?
I don't know.
What did he run? Was it 4.5?
It was like 4.7.
Right here from the same social media, right there.
Oh yeah,
it's good stuff right there.
Who's oh yeah, and what are we looking at?
It's Kool-Aid, man. Kool-Aid.
Oh, McKinstry. I forgot you drafted their second best corner they sent to the league.
That's what we did. That's what we did. That's what we did. Oh, did y'all watch this? Well, I mean, I didn't hear the audio yesterday because I was on here. But did y'all watch this moment here?
Think about the journey that you've been on together. What it means to the world. It's amazing. I'm so grateful to God. So happy for him. We are so proud of him.
Oh, it's not the one I was looking for, but how far they went.
Look at Lewis finally watching the film.
That's it right there. How far is it that we go? We came from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
We're on the same wavelength, man. Oh man, that's funny. She said it with a chest too.
It was great.
Oh man, so
I'm excited.
All right, McKinley Jackson, Texas A&M just got taken by the Bengals.
Who is
McKinley Jackson?
McKinley Jackson.
Oh man, McKinley Jackson's a monster.
He's fast.
He's like 6'2", 325. He's a nose, but he can pass rush.
Right. That's an enormous nose, too. Jesus.
6'2", 325 senior. Jackson is a slippery one-gap penetrating defensive lineman who can play the nose and 3 technique in a 4-3 scheme. Lack of arm length limits his pass rush starter potential, but he can be successful as a depth pass rusher in a rotation. He's from Mississippi. He pulled out 4 sacks last year and 1 year before.
Yeah, I like him. I think he's a good player. Like he's fun to watch because it's like everything he does is off double teams, and like he always just finds a way through.
Pick is in.
That's really good value at this point in the draft.
Yes. Amazing value. Absolutely.
About to be Aaron Donald.
I don't know if he's going to be Aaron Donald. But
So James said, you heard it here first.
Yeah.
It's funny. Jay, you ever watch him? What?
I can't really think of like a player to compare him to. He's just such an awkward, like, different type.
So a nose who's fast enough to pass rush. The kid from Auburn who went to Detroit.
You talking
Benito
about
Jones?
No, not even Benito, but he also fits that.
You talking about Nick Fairley?
Fairly.
Oh, Fairley, yeah.
Fairly.
Yeah, I could see Fairley.
Who also robbed us. Because
Grover Stewart? No, not
the
Grover.
Saints re-signed him. And then like the next day he was like, oh, I got a heart condition.
Who did? Fairly?
Fairly, yes.
Jesus. Got the bag of him. Free money.
Now, what happens in that situation? Do you get to keep your bonus?
No, whatever's guaranteed is guaranteed. That's what happens.
Yeah, because it's on them to check your records, your medical records. Like they gotta find that out.
That's exactly why you got these medical checkups first.
Who is this?
Nick Fairley
from Auburn.
Remember Auburn, yeah, defensive tackle. He got drafted by the Lions, and after a while, he went to New Orleans. And New Orleans, we signed him to a major deal, but then he never played it down after he signed that deal.
James said, I mean, not James. Lewis said Grover Stewart. He's asking if that's a good comparison.
See, I like Grover Stewart. Yeah. Yeah, that actually, like, he's more slippery, but like, it is like Grover Stewart's like size. And I liked Matt Gonzalez.
Lewis is just yelling at me. Put up my fucking questions.
Like, I think Matt Gonzalez is like a Colts offensive line guy. Like, that's what they're looking for.
I feel like the Colts pick Colts ass players in this draft already. Like
it's just you kind of know who they're gonna pick because they pick the same guy. It's just a new name on the jersey.
But I think they had a good draft though. I think they got some good guys.
Like, and they have a good draft every year.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not gonna pay these guys in 4 years. They're gonna let them walk, and then they're kind of like a college. In a way, they just have new recruits coming in.
He said, "No, we took some swings. Previous years, we wouldn't take Latu and Mitchell. Yeah, I mean, maybe not the risk on them, but the style of player. I feel like you guys still.
Yeah, I see the Steelers.
But yeah, maybe not the risk.
Peyton Wilson, linebacker from North Carolina State.
Where's he going?
Pittsburgh
Steelers.
Oh my God!
Of course he is. Gee, the one place that they'll keep him, might keep him healthy because they'll know how to use him.
So he's 6'4", 238. He's a graduate. He has the length and movement skills, IQ, and tape of a first-round linebacker. His injury history and age are likely the only things that keep him from being drafted on day one. If healthy, he can be a starting inside linebacker in any defense. From North Carolina.
How old are you? 24? You look 30.
Yeah, but he's
not on him.
He's Jack Campbell. Like, they just got Jack Campbell.
And I like Jack. Jack was great for them.
Like, in like almost the fourth round.
Yeah. And people gave them shit about drafting Campbell. I was hyped on that pick.
Like
92 tackles last year. 92 tackles last year.
He doesn't even look like a football player. He looks like he should be on 902-0.
He looks like a shooting guard for Duke.
Look at John Shire with a beard. He do give me bearded JJ Redick vibes, though.
The Rams taking Cameron Kitchens, safety from Miami.
Oh, Kitchens finally went.
Wow.
Washington's on the clock for the last pick for tonight.
I feel like Kitchens was mocked in the first round up until
early
interviews.
on. Yeah. Then they
until interviews started.
He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Either he's an idiot or he a rebel and they didn't like it.
They probably asked him one of those weird questions, and he
Your
acted Miami about it. Yeah.
No.
It was wild.
Well, did you hear like Joel Olt, like what he was talking about? Some of the questions he got asked.
I forget what they were, but I heard some crazy ones. What was? You remember any of them?
Oh,
yeah. Like so he was asked if he's ever been in trouble, and he was like, no. And they were like, oh, so you're a goody two shoes? And he was like, it confused me because I started wondering, like, did I get in trouble and I forgot? Like, have I been arrested? Like, it started making him like really think about it, and then
man was panicking.
He kind of felt like they were mad at him for never being in trouble. So like he was like, I almost asked him like, should I go get arrested or
That's great.
Cameron Kitchen, safety from University of Miami. It's the 6 foot, 205 junior. A solid all-around athlete with good eye for where the quarterback are going with the football. He possesses great ball skills, come down with interceptions when he anticipates throws. A little lighter in size. He is projected as a potential starter at free safety.
He's like I don't know, like the best way to describe him is like a Florida-born safety. Like he's like a Brandon Merriweather.
I love those guys.
Yeah, like
Love them.
I'm confused as to what happened between March and now that he's a 4th-round pick now.
He seemed pretty flexible. He played around the formation, primarily deep safety, but he played in the box and the slot.
Yeah, it's got to be a character issue or something.
Yeah, it's got to be something like that.
But it has. See, that's the thing. It would have to be a well-known one because every team passed on him this long.
Well, it could be well known within NFL circles now. You know how they roll.
I feel like that stuff usually comes out though. Like if somebody's not getting picked by everybody for a couple rounds, like those usually come out.
Maybe he failed that test.
Failed the what? The Wonderlic?
No, like what's that one called? Like the G2 or whatever that's come out late. The one that CJ Stroud failed last year, and they were like, "Oh no."
He didn't just say he was like the worst scorer ever.
Yeah,
and then he went out. And
there goes Luke McCaffrey.
Luke McCaffrey, wide receiver from Rice.
All right.
The Washington Commanders selected him 6'2", 195, red shirt junior. Big slot type receiver.
Yeah, did they play him in the slot?
Yeah, big top slot receiver with route running chops to make up for decent athleticism. His reliable hands in traffic make him a good depth receiver and a potential wide receiver 3 in the NFL.
Yeah, with Dotson on one side and Scary Terry on the other, he's going to be open.
Then you got Sinnett.
Oh, I forgot they got Sinnett too. Jesus.
Then they got Eckler coming out of the backfield.
Back with Robinson. Yeah.
And then you have to worry about Jaden Daniels taking off.
Right. That's actually, in fact, he's the scariest one once running.
And then it's Cliff Kingsbury calling like.
I just hope that offense works. That's what I hope.
He might throw 60 times a game with this team.
Damn Kingsbury offense.
What's wrong with the Kingsbury offense?
Well, look, he got fired for a reason.
He got fired as a head coach. Very bad head coach.
And yeah, at Arizona and for Texas Tech.
Yeah.
But it was weird. It was weird for him to get the Arizona job after he got fired from Texas Tech.
That was because they knew they were taking Kyler.
Yeah, they're looking for that next offensive genius. That's all it was.
I mean,
I feel like if you just wear skinny jeans, like you have a shot at being the next offensive guy. That's what people are looking for.
Yeah,
they want young ass coaches.
So fellas, that's the 3rd round. Last pick for tonight.
Well,
all right, round 4. The Panthers are going to be in the first.
What time does the round start?
Noon, I think.
Yeah.
No, Will. You talked me into it last year.
Nah, I don't even want to do it this year. I'm good. That was reckless. I was leaning up against this wall, half asleep.
He's like, I need to get some sleep. Let's go ahead, just take a nap, bro. I got you.
It was bad because I wasn't just tired. I was hungover as a motherfucker too.
All right, Luke McCaffrey, the last pick of the 3rd round. Good stuff.
A lot of trades, a lot of movement. What do you think was the best pick of the 3rd round, James?
My favorite pick in the 3rd round?
Yes, sir.
Honestly,
Sinistro.
Was Sinistro 3rd round?
Oh,
pick?
no, he might have been 2nd. You're right.
Because that would have been like that Kitchens pick. I didn't even realize he was not picked. But that puny pick was good too. Like, see, there was a couple of guys that just fell that I didn't expect.
I like Wilson to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Wilson to Pittsburgh.
That was nice. McCorley, we both like that one.
Yeah, I just don't like.
Kate liked it.
Yeah,
we don't want him there, but it's a good pick.
I love Bishop to Buffalo.
Oh yeah,
that's perfect because there's just gonna be a gaping hole there now. And
I like Benson to Arizona.
I'm interested in the Cowboys' second round pick, the Nealand pick, because he doesn't have any of the technique, but he has all the physical ability of Micah Parsons. So that's interesting to me. Like, so is this something that, because Micah still hasn't signed his contract, and they have to pick two to pay. They can't pay all three. They can't pay the quarterback, the receiver, and the edge. So I wonder if this is a move to where maybe they might want to move off Micah, and they want to see if they can replicate that with somebody with his same body style.
So you're saying they may pull the franchise tag from him, the offer?
No, but like they have to give him a contract.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
so they don't got to pull it.
But is this their way of maybe if they drafted a guy like Nealand that kind of has the same physical ability? Is this a way that they move off of Micah going forward?
Because if you're gonna rebuild your team, that's the guy to trade.
Yeah, because he has the most value. You're not going to get really anything for Dak because that contract is wild. And then the receiver is going to get $30 million a year. Like, that's just the going rate. I just don't see them finding a receiver that can do what he can do. Because if they were going to draft a receiver, they would have had to do it by now. They would have had to grab. They would have had to move up and grab, Neighbors or.
Yeah.
I'm actually shocked they didn't draft a quarterback yet.
Well, let's go. Let's go home. Let's go home team picks. Coach, what you think about the Cowboys?
You want to ask me that question?
Yeah.
I got to answer it too, so let's go.
I would say I have one particular pick that I like. I do like that they did address the offensive line. It's always been kind of a staple to build that O-line up. It had a lot of gaping holes. I'm curious on how they're going to use BB, though.
Okay.
That's the part that got me puzzled.
All right. For the Saints, moving up in the draft to get Kool-Aid McKinstry. I mean, I thought it's a bit much. We got multiple holes we need to fill. Cornerback wasn't one of those holes, but they must be gonna trade Marshawn Lattimore after June 1st for sure. It was kind of up in the air, but after this draft pick, I see it happening. So if they don't do that, it doesn't make any sense at all. So, New England, what you think, Will?
So the strength of our team is defense, and we showed that in the draft as we took all offense so far, which is very rare for Patriots. We never do that. But it's a new regime, so we all got some things we got to get used to. We got Drake May. I like it. Not necessarily maybe the guy I would have went with, but I'm not mad at it. Polk, I don't know. We'll see. And I like that we addressed the tackle situation with Caden Wallace. Hopefully he'll pan out. I'm not overly excited about any of these players, but look, Mac's gone. I'm happy. So hopefully he won't be Mac 2.0.
All right. James, Dolphins, what you think?
I think it was weird. They drafted the way I would draft, which isn't something they usually do.
Right.
So I wasn't prepared for that. They drafted for the future. They drafted two guys that are developmental, that have high upside, but I don't think neither of those guys really helped this team this year trying to take the next step. I think Paul is 2 years away from being a year away. And so that's pretty rough. Like, I see the vision of it. You have the 6'7" left tackle with that athleticism. It's going to be Armstead's replacement eventually when he decides to hang it up. But we're also paying a backup left tackle $6 million as well. So to spend a second-round pick on another left tackle is a little crazy. I like Chop Robinson, but also at the same time, we spent a first-round pick on Bradley Chubb, spent a first-round pick on Jalen Phillips. We're paying Shaquille Barrett $9 million a year. So
that's a lot of assets in the pass rush.
We could have just brought back Andrew Van Ginkel, in my opinion. It's kind of a similar player.
That's what we did with Jacoby Meyer. We did all this dancing inside and dudes, and then you should have just kept him for the money that you gave to bum-ass Juju.
Yes, I think a lot of these decisions are made because you're about to overpay Tua by a significant margin, and they're going to have to get cheaper in these places. So
you think they're going to stick with it, huh? They're gonna give him the big contract, 3 years, right? They got to only do 3 years.
They're going to do 4, and it's going to be probably about $240.
If they do 4, they better be able to get out after 2.
So that's the hang up on the contract right now.
They want to be able to get out.
Yeah.
And he's like, no.
The Dolphins
I'll never play again if he get out.
Every contract the Dolphins do, and that's kind of like the issue that they have with Drew Rosenhaus right now is because he's starting to catch on to it. There's always an exit ramp after year 2. And that's issues that they had with Xavier Howard all the time because they always put that in his contracts and he'll hold out.
Right.
Tyreek Hill's dealing with the same thing right now. Tyreek Hill averages $30 million a year in his contract. The last year of his contract is a $60 million non-guaranteed year. He knows he's out of there. And I think they're trying to do the same thing with Tua, but agents are starting to catch on to oh no, it looks cool on ESPN. I signed this contract, but in reality, these are 3-year deals worth $20 million a year or whatever. And the first year is usually a $5 million cap hit.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they're just preparing for the future. I would have wished they kind of went for it more, grab guys we could have used now.
Do you think you guys were in position to make a run for this year?
Yeah, I kind of thought you could have grabbed Austin Powers Johnson. He would have helped that center right away.
Yeah, baby.
I kind of thought second round Sandstrom would have been friggin' awesome. Throw him in at nickel, and now you just shored that up. But, it is what it is. I don't get paid to run the team. I just, I pay to watch it.
Gotcha.
Lewis, you still here? How you feel about your Colts, you bum? He responds to hate better than
I think the Colts dominated.
They did a great job, as usual.
In the most Colts way possible.
Oh, did we ever get your take on what the Falcons did day one? Because I was asking if James spoke on it.
The Falcons had the worst draft I've ever seen in my life. That was terrible. Every single pick was bad. They didn't do one thing that made sense. And then I looked at the guaranteed money on Kirk Cousins' contract. What are you doing?
You can get out after the second year, right?
Yeah, but you're still going to have a massive dead cap hit. So the whole point of a rookie quarterback contract is to save money to build you around.
That's the window, right? The window you want to aim for.
So realistically, you have to wait until your rookie quarterback's 27 and you have to get ready to pay him before you can use it.
I think the Falcons did a fantastic job.
Yeah. By then, you'll be paying London and the tight end.
But now, if he doesn't play, is that first contract after the rookie deal, is that still slotted at a certain number?
Yeah, the contract don't change.
Yeah, because the way it's going to overlap is Penix might get a year, so you'll have that Jordan Love situation where you didn't get any of the cap savings,
right?
And now you have to pay him,
and you don't even know what he is yet.
Yeah,
that's fun.
And it's a quarterback with a second-round grade, and you took him 8th overall.
They said I mean, they obviously have to say this, but they said they had him graded neck and neck with Daniels.
Did you guys see the reaction between the owner and the GM?
Yeah, he felt like he had to explain a series of things.
Like that didn't look good. And then it looked like their second-round pick, the owner was sitting right next to him.
Like,
today.
let's see what you're gonna do today.
Management?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Arthur is giving me Joe Biden vibes now. He's getting old.
Yeah.
Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Arthur.
Go open up some more Chick-fil-A's in the stadium, man.
For real, B. Is that where he's rich from? Is he a Chick-fil-A guy?
Oh, Home Depot.
Oh, he's Home Depot?
Yeah.
Even bigger. Jesus Christ.
I think he owned the soccer team there in Atlanta too. So they got their hands in all kinds of stuff. You get in that club, bro, you get all kinds of investment opportunities.
I just remember the first time I remember even seeing Arthur Blank was just Michael Vick lying to his face.
Have you guys seen the Panthers owner? Did you guys see the video yet of that?
Yes.
What'd he do?
So a restaurant owner had a sign out in front that said, let the GM and coach make the picks. And he decided he was going to go interact with this restaurant owner.
To the restaurant.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
How'd that go? The last guy he interacted with, he like slapped or like threw water in their face, some shit.
Yeah, but this one is like he took the dude's hat off or whatever at the front of the restaurant. Probably like a server guy.
He just went and bullied some server?
Yeah, it's creepy as hell, bro.
This guy's a maniac.
And I feel like the NFL really didn't have any good choices for the Panthers owner because it came between it was supposed to be P. Diddy in a group, and then they go with this guy, and it's like I don't think you did any better.
Well, no, but imagine they went with this guy and they definitely took the lesser of two evils, which is shocking. Shocking.
Like maybe they need to open their circle a little bit wider of like people to find to own these teams. But there isn't too many billionaires, I guess. So
yeah, the circle got to be small. You got to have that money.
More teams should just do the Green Bay Packers thing. You just own by the
NFL never do that again.
You know why though? You know they can't because those are the only good fans in America.
You got to be able to rate the city or the state.
The rest of us, I wouldn't trust any of us. Maybe the Bills fans.
Yeah, Bills fans are crazy. I
trust them to maintain the team, but nobody else pretty much. All the other fan bases, no.
I think a fan base would maintain the team if we had the option to do the Green Bay Packers sign a deal.
I think it would work if the stock options were real.
Well, the stock options just to raise money for the team.
Yeah, but like the way the Packers do it, like those stocks are actually not.
Or you muted, coach.
I think you muted, coach. Why aren't they responding to me?
I know, right?
It's rude.
Now, those stock options, they primarily use those like to raise money for the team, but don't they also, that's kind of a way for them to access to the seating rights.
And a bearer bond.
I think you have to. There's like two tiers, I guess, of the stock options. Like my uncle's a big Packers fan. For years, every time they were available, he'd buy those $250 stocks, thinking that he's actually part of the ownership. But I guess there's this rich people stock option to where they're not really sold public like they're supposed to be. And if you own a certain amount, you can go to like these dinners and you have some sort of voting right in a way. But it's actually only like 12 people that actually have the right to do that.
Oh, so it's just America.
Yeah.
Microcosm.
Yeah.
Like, but he has something. He has like 20 or 30 of these $250 stocks that he's been buying since
They
he
give
was
him
like
nice
18
plaque
years
and
old.
all that kind of stuff, right?
He's a rock.
Yeah, and he
Oh,
thinks
yeah,
he has like oh, I have 20, 30 stocks in the Packers. It's like, oh, cool. You just threw out probably like $4,000 over the last 18 years.
Yeah,
Like,
you
should
just hang that on your practice wall and it's part of your shrine.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Any shout outs you guys got?
Man, shout out to everybody who joined us. We up to 31 people viewing. We had hit higher at one point. Yeah, I mean, we had my man Lewis is in here, Toot was in here doing his thing. You can get the rest of the names, Coach. You always do. But great job, everybody. Appreciate you, James, for coming through, bro. You always bring the knowledge that we sometimes lack.
I see. I wish I just got more like
we're not worthy
D1 guys this year. Like I liked it better when I did the SWAC. It was just like a much funner conference to cover than Ohio Valley.
They gave you a high. Oh, that's rough. Yeah.
So like a lot of these guys I had to do on my own time. But next year I'm back in the SWAC. I can't wait for that.
Oh yeah, okay. So you got the swag back.
Yeah.
Well, we look forward to it. Also, if you got like a handle or anything you want people to check out, or Facebook page, Instagram, whatever, you drop it down. We want the link to your writing too, so we can see it and also promote it.
Yeah, I'll put that in the comments on the thing. It'll be easier to do it that way.
Absolutely. Good shit. Like, shit, subscribe, people.
Shout out to you fellows, man. Y'all rocked it tonight. Had a lot of fun as always. Every year it gets bigger and better. So thank y'all very much for all the contributions you made this year. Highly appreciate it.
Appreciate you, Coach.
Absolutely, Coach.
Real quick, shout out to Bobby, Josh, Jake, Anthony, Lewis, James, Dominique, and Paul.
I was working on things for next year's drive during this one. Just ideas that I was like, all right, we didn't do this, or we did do this. So I was like, yeah, we're gonna
build every year, man.
We should just go next year. It's in Green Bay.
When's it gonna be?
Green Bay.
Jesus.
Oh,
let's go freeze our ass off a couple.
Hurry up the STWFTV jet and get us up there, man.
Hey, get onto the phone.
That boy. They calling you.
With a black card, dog.
Well, man, appreciate y'all, man. Good luck to y'all teams tomorrow. Everybody else that hung out with us tonight, still with us tonight. Highly appreciate it. Much love. Yeah, until next time, man. See y'all. I guess we'll see y'all Monday.
Sammy Sosa.
Find this podcast and others on STWFTV, the podcasting network, wherever you get podcasts.